The following is a presentation of Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT. The Yankton High School Baseball team would like to thank their team sponsor of Aztec. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus plus great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Now it's time for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Shades to the outside portion of the plate. The 2-2 fastball, outside edge, and he gets him a delayed strike call. That is a punch out to end the top of the first. Matthew Sheldon rips this one out toward right. It'll be another base hit for him. Rugby rounding third. There will be a play at the plate. The slide. He's safe at home. The ball gets away from Bentz. And heading over to second is Sheldon. He's safe. Yankton takes an early 1-0 lead here in the top of inning number one. Obliterates one out toward right center. And it is gone. The Yankton Bucks walk it off on a home run over the right center wall. The Bucks stops here at Riverside Field.
You are listening to Yankton Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
Well, it's day 2 of the Super Regionals, getting ready for the high school baseball state tournament in South Dakota. My name is Tehl Tanner here in Pierre, South Dakota, filling in for our own Bryce Ladwig and Brayden Butler today. Out in Pierre, it's going to be a little bit of a different day, especially in terms of weather and in terms of lineups. This is going to be a completely new ball game with the lineups. Everybody's marching out, plus the weather, as I mentioned. It's 60 degrees right at the moment at 10:31 a.m. on this Saturday in Pierre, May 18th. We're about midway through the month already, which is just wild. It still feels like we're in the first week of May, but I digress. 60 degrees at the moment. It was 82, 83 degrees at first pitch yesterday. Yesterday we had a hot game last night. Pierre ended up taking it 6-5 in 7 innings, 1-1. It was very, very close. When it comes to Yankton, they ended up having a couple players missing. They were missing Goebel. They were missing Kampshoff, but both are back today. Yankton also saved a couple of their ace pitchers that we're going to be able to see today. For Pierre, they marched out their ace on the mound yesterday in Jet Zabel. He pitched 5 total innings, had 5 strikeouts to 3 walks, 5 hits, and 3 runs allowed. Yankton ended up falling in 7 innings to Pierre in Game 1 of 3. This is the 3-game series for the right to go to the state tournament. The winner of this 3-game series advances into the tournament next week. Once again, Pierre took Game 1 last night, 6-5. We'll go ahead and talk about that one here for a moment because it was a close game. It was 1 hit away was Yankton. Yankton actually started off the game with the lead. They got 1 run in the top of the first. Pierre took 3 in the bottom of the second. They led 3-1. Yankton gets 2 in the top of the third to make it a 3-3 ball game. Pierre answers with another 3-run inning in the bottom of the third. But then there's no scoring for a while after that. Through 3 innings, we had a 6-3 score, and we kept that score all the way to the 7th inning. Yankton enters the 7th, down 3. Pierre is 3 outs away from finishing it. And Yankton comes out with their leadoff hitter. They were at the top of the order. Tate Bestie gets a single. He gets on first base. Feeser then grounds out, so there's 1 on, 1 out, 2 outs left to give, and 3 runs to get. Matthew Sheldon steps up, hits a bomb, brings home Bestie off first. Then Owen Wishon comes in, hits another bomb, brings home Sheldon, who was on second after a wild pitch. All of a sudden, back-to-back RBIs from Matthew Sheldon and Owen Wishon make it a 1-run ball game. Wishon advances to third after an intentional walk from Frankie Intveld. Intveld is walked to first, which loaded up the bases, down by 1 in the 7th inning with 2 outs on the board after a strikeout from Evan Cirk and a final strikeout to Easton Nelson ended the ball game. But man, were they close. There was 1 run left to get. Bases loaded. They had the tying run on third, just couldn't quite get him home. Pierre walks away with a just scraped by, escaped Yankton in Game 1. Game 2 will be starting here at 11. It's going to be a little different once again because we get Kampshoff and Goebel back for the Yankton Bucks. It's going to be interesting what they're going to do for this lineup. In terms of the pitching matchup, it's going to be Miles Doyle and Sam Goki today. Those are the two pitchers for each team. In terms of the standings of this state tournament and what we're kind of looking at here, when it comes to the other games going on, once again, there are 7 other games. Number 2, Lincoln is facing number 15, Huron. Number 4, O'Gorman is facing number 13, Sioux Falls Jefferson. Number 3, Brandon Valley is facing number 14, Mitchell. Number 1, Harrisburg is at number 16, or is facing number 16, Sioux Falls, Washington. Number 5, Stevens facing number 12, Rapid City Central. Number 7, Brookings area facing number 10, Roosevelt. And number 8, T area already beat number 9, Sturgis. T area beat them in 2 games. They advanced to the state tournament. The rest of those teams playing today for the right to go to the tournament. We'll have our 8 at the end of this day. My name is Tehl Tanner. You are listening to the pregame show from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Those standings and other matchups brought to you by Rhonda Westland with State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. And that in the broadcast booth today, where we're sitting in Pierre at Hyde Stadium in Pierre, South Dakota, brought to you by Fairfield Inn and Suites. A hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue or by calling 605-653-2250. Let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling on our pregame show. We got lots to talk about from yesterday. You're listening to Yankton High School Athletics on KYNT.
Get ready for a summer of adventure with the Ford SUV sales event. I'm Brandon Tykero. Right now, get up to $1,750 bonus cash on 2024 Broncos, Bronco Sports, Explorers, and Escapes. In addition, also get 90 days deferred payments. We have the selection and pricing to make your next new SUV purchase easy and fun. See them at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by the lot, 4th and Capitol, Yankton. The Ford SUV sales event now at Lewis and Clark Ford.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week, it's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Get ready to grill. Nothing sizzles with flavor like Sheboygan Bratwurst. Slide into your local grocer for a pack of natural casing wieners. Swing into grilling season with Sheboygan sausage. Produced with pride right here at Simple Meats in Yankton. It's a home run.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Are you or a family member receiving Medicare calls asking if you've received your new Medicare card? This should be a red flag, as Medicare is not sending out new cards, and Medicare will not contact you to ask you about your card. If you have, or someone you know has received this type of call, and they gave out their Medicare number, please contact the South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
All right, let's keep things rolling on your pregame show from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll start talking about our pitching matchup and take a look at some of the stats from the two pitchers we're going to be looking at today. First off, for the Yankton Bucks, it's Sam Goki, who is going to be on the mound for Game 1. So far this year, he's pitched 21.2 innings, thrown 300 total pitches. He's started 3 games and has appeared in 6 games. He has 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 save on his resume. He has allowed only 7 runs on the season in 21.2 innings, only 3 of those earned. Very, very good stat line for Sam Goki, with 6 walks and 21 strikeouts and a .97 ERA. So, yeah, he's a good pitcher. Once again, .97 ERA, 21 strikeouts to 6 walks, only 3 earned runs in 21.2 innings for Sam Goki. That's the pitcher on the mound for Yankton today. For Pierre, on the other end, it's Miles Doyle, probably their second best pitcher in their lineup. He's got 21.1 innings pitched. He's thrown 5 games, started 4 of them, 406 total pitches. He has 1 win and 3 losses on the resume this season. 12 runs, 10 of those earned, 16 walks to 31 strikeouts, and a .328 ERA. That's your pitching matchup today, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. As we turn the vision towards the pitching mound, you should be considering turning your eyes to the experts at Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first, located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. That's Vision Care Associates. Go to our key player of the game now from Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Our key player of today's game for Yankton has to be Matthew Sheldon. Sheldon came out yesterday and scored 3 of the 5 runs for Yankton. He had 3 of the 5. Scored 1 in the first after being walked, ended up getting home. Scored 1 in the third. He hit a single to get on base and was hit home off an RBI from Sam Goki. Both times, I believe, he was hit home by Sam Goki, by the way. And then in the 5th, he got on base again in a single, was left there. And then in the 7th, he had the first of 2 runs that were scored, the RBI single to get the first guy in, and then scored the second run himself after being hit home by Owen Wishon. Matthew Sheldon scored 3 of the 5 runs, had 2 RBIs. He was just everywhere for the Bucks yesterday. Matthew Sheldon will be our key player of the game from Missouri River Associates. If you're looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction, contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Our vision of the game from Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. At Vision Real Estate, we'll talk about the vision now, and once again, that is finishing. For this team, they have just gone right there. They've been right up against it against Pierre, and always seem to come up just short in these last 3 baseball games that they have played. Once again, all 3 of the last games have come against this team. It's not just yesterday. They played here last weekend as well, the final regular season games, and Pierre was able to sweep those. Yankton had a lead in the 6th inning, gave up 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th to Pierre in Game 1. Pierre ended up taking that game. Then last night, they had the tying run on 3rd, just couldn't quite get him home. Yankton has to find a way to finish these games against Pierre. If they get that figured out, they're going to get a couple wins today. That's our vision of the game from Vision Real Estate. Let's go ahead. With that said, let's take a break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes and go to our pregame coach interview from 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer. It's available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Let's go ahead and take a break, come back with post-game comments from last night from Drew Lawrence, talking about this upcoming game with Pierre. We'll come back with that in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT.
Is the open road calling your name? Explorers Credit Union is here to put you in the driver's seat of your next adventure with an exclusive auto loan offer. For a limited time, get 1% cash back and reduce your rate by 1% when you purchase or refinance your car with us. Imagine where you could go with extra cash in hand and lower monthly payments. Get pre-approved today and explore the road ahead with confidence. Learn more and apply at explorerscu.com today. All loans are subject to approval. See credit union for details.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
Brayden Butler here, welcoming you back in on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. This pregame interview was taken from the postgame last night in the Bucks 6-5 loss to Pierre. Tehl Tanner talked to head coach Drew Lawrence after that one, and we go to the interview now.
Coach had that chance late when you came into this ball game in the 7th. Can you tell me what was kind of going on there in that 7th inning? Veld as well. Can you walk me through it?
Yeah, so we got ourselves in the position we wanted to get in. So we go with Beck Reichen to start. The plan was to just throw him 9 batters or whatever that was, and he did a good job. And then we were going to go to Boston, and we were going to do the same with Boston, but he was doing so well after that struggle of a first inning that we decided to keep going with him. And, you know, if we are able to get a hit there, we're in the exact position we want to be in, because then we got Cottle coming in to pitch. The plan almost worked to perfection, but it didn't end up working out that way. But, you know, we fought really hard. We had 9 hits. You know, we got their pitcher up in pitch count really quick. So we worked hard, and I think we're set up pretty good for tomorrow.
Coach, tomorrow, obviously, you marched out Reichen and Frick today. Who's out on the mound tomorrow?
So we got our guys left. We got Goki, who's, you know, has below 1 ERA this year, and then we got Gary and Cottle to all be available to pitch, and they're just going to split time. I haven't figured out exactly how it's going to go, but, you know, our guys that we've relied on all year are available for us tomorrow, so I think we're in a good spot.
Speaking of your guys, I wanted to ask about a hitter. I didn't see Lucas Kampschaff out there today. Can I ask what's going on there?
Yeah, he'll be here tomorrow. He wasn't available to be here today, but he'll be here tomorrow, so that's good too. We'll be able to have Lucas back.
That's very good for you, Coach. Talking about tomorrow, first pitch, 11 a.m., how are you going to keep these guys entertained tonight in a hotel?
Well, the good thing, that game was quick. You know, an hour and 30-minute game, and so we got some time. We'll get some food. We'll relax. Then we'll just get ready for tomorrow.
Coach, 11 a.m. is the first pitch here. What did you tell your guys post-game getting ready for this game tomorrow?
Well, I told them that game doesn't matter. I mean, it's over. You know, we had some guys that were upset that they weren't able to come through, and that's normal. But that game's over. It doesn't. We're not at a point now where we can sulk on it. We still have a position to do what we came here to do, and I think they're going to be ready to play tomorrow.
Got to ask you about one guy, Matthew Sheldon here today, your designated hitter. Ended up going 4 for 4, was walked once, hit 3 singles, one of them for an RBI, and scored 2 of your early 3 runs as well. Can you tell me about him?
He's been seeing the ball really well, not only all year. I mean, he's hitting close to 500 probably, but not only all year, but the last 3 weeks, he's been really seeing the ball well. And he's really gotten really good at this DH spot, which is sometimes hard to do. I mean, you're not being able to play position, and he's able to do it. So we rely on him. So him and Kamshoff hopefully can get some more hits tomorrow.
Coach, thank you for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you to Drew Lawrence for always taking time after games to talk to us here on KYNT. And once again, shout out to Tehl Tanner on the road in Pierre covering these games for the Super Regional round of Class A baseball playoffs. Counting on the minutes, the first pitch here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're going to go to break, and when we return, we'll go back to Tehl Tanner live in Pierre for Game 2 and potentially Game 3 between the Bucks and the Governors in the Super Regional round. Back after this on KYNT, KYNTV.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
All right, well, thank you, Brayden, for bringing that to us. Let's keep going through our pregame show here as starting lineups are being announced. We'll go through them ourselves. We'll start it off with the Yankton Bucks. First off, we'll go through the batting order 1 through 9 and go through the starting outfield as well. Tate Bestie will bat first. He's going to be at second today. Lucas Kamshoff, the shortstop, will be batting second. Matthew Sheldon batting DH. He'll bat third. Owen Wishon at third. He'll bat fourth. Easton Feeser bats fifth today. He's the first baseman. Samuel Goki, that's the pitcher. He'll bat sixth. Evan Sirk out in right field bats seventh. Gavin Johnson is your catcher. He'll bat eighth. And Austin Goebel out in center will bat ninth. Easton Nelson will play left field today. For Pierre in their 9, starting off is Nolan Peterson, who will be their leadoff hitter. That's the catcher. Cade Kaiser's their second baseman. He'll bat second. George Stalley out in center will bat third. Charlie Simpson will bat fourth. He's the DH. Jet Zabel bats fifth today. He's out in right field. Grayson Hunsley will bat sixth. That's the third baseman. Spencer Easlin out in left bats seventh. Matthew Brewer, the first baseman, bats eighth. And Dawson Getz, the shortstop, will bat ninth. That's your starting lineups today, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers. Making life better, one adjustment at a time. Our fans today from Yankton, quite a few of them out in the stands. A little bit of red here for this ball game, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. And our umpires of the game out there, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. With that said, let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back here in a moment with the Lewis and Clark Ford first pitch. You are listening to Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
The family is getting in the vehicle, going to the Yankton game.
Everyone is decked out in Yankton red, but wait, little Josh has on green.
Oh no. Are we playing Pierre?
They'd better stop at JJ Benji's to right that wrong.
JJ Benji's is stocked with Yankton and Mount Marty fan gear in a variety of sizes and styles.
For Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancer fan gear,
you can count on JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton. They make you look good.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here I think is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
All right, we are back here on KYNT, KYNTV, getting ready for the Lewis and Clark Ford first pitch. Lewis and Clark Ford, proud sponsor of Yankton Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or lewisandclarkford.com. We are going to be going out a little early today. It's 10:55, and it looks like we are just about ready. Out there is Sam Goki for the Yankton Bucks. We are ready for this first pitch. It's going to be Sam Goki versus Miles Doyle as your pitching matchup today. Goki, we'll go through his stats once again, but he's facing Nolan Peterson in the first batter today. Nolan Peterson yesterday led off Pierre as well, ended up going 0 for 3 in his 3 at-bats. Had a flyout, a ground out, and a strikeout. Here is the first pitch of the ball game. It's ball 1, thrown from Goki. We are just underway. Nolan Peterson bats .439 on the season. It's his batting average. Swung through there for strike 1. Or, excuse me, first one was strike 2. 0-2 count he's going to be in. So an 0-2 count here, starting things off for Nolan Peterson. That one outside, ball 1. So a 1-2 count now from Goki. Goki will fire the 1-2 pitch. Low ball again, near the plate. Gavin Johnson, your catcher today. This one shot out to left field. The left fielder will bring it into the glove for out number 1. That's Easton Nelson, out and left. 1 up, 1 down for the Bucks. Let's go through Samuel Goki's pitching stats on the season once again. He's pitched 21.2 innings coming into today, now 22. He has thrown 6 games. This will be his 7th and his 4th start of the year. He's thrown 300 pitches exactly coming into today, as we've got another shot out to center field this time. The right fielder actually out in right center brings it in for out number 2. 1 pitch, another out there for Cade Kaiser. So already we're 2 down, and we've got another man up. That's George Stalley coming up to bat. This is the 3rd batter in the lineup for Pierre, with 2 outs on the board. Goki fires the first pitch for him. Checked his swing. Ball. Nope, strike. Strike thrown there. He has 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 save, does Goki on the resume. 3 earned runs off of him in 21.2 innings. 3 earned runs, and that is all. 21 strikeouts to 6 walks and a .97 ERA. ERA of under 1 throughout the season. Swing and miss, strike 2. Working on Stalley here. 2 outs already. We're in the top of the first inning, just underway on KYNT. Just got a piece of that one for a foul ball. Stays alive in the at-bat. One-two count here with 2 outs. A little bit of wind coming in from right field toward left, about 15 miles an hour today, about 60 degrees at first pitch. Low pitch here. Make another ball for a 2-2 count. Wind's coming in at 20 miles an hour, from right field toward left. A little bit of a cross breeze. Foul ball again. Stalley continues the at-bat with a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Another foul ball will keep him alive. Stalley on the season bats .303. Yesterday was 2 for 3, was walked, had a single, and then a ground out to short. Did not score a run. Another outside throw will make this a full count here for Goki with 2 outs. Here's the full count pitch from the Yankton Bucks. Swing and miss, strike 3. So 3 up, 3 down, end the inning with a strikeout. That'll do for the Governors. They are retired. We'll go to the bottom of the first now for Yankton, who is actually going to be the home team, looks like, in this matchup. So back after this in 60 seconds on KYNT.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
All right, let's go ahead and lead off with the Yankton Bucks, and their first batter of the day is Tate Bestie. Bestie going to be their second baseman today, leadoff hitter for the Yankton Bucks. Bestie comes into this ball game batting .367 on the year. Here's his first pitch. Foul ball. Miles Doyle is on the mound for Pierre. Go through Miles Doyle's stats. Doyle has pitched 21.1 innings so far this year, 5 games. He has 4 starts, 1 win to 3 losses, 10 earned runs. Another pitch outside, ball, 1-1 count. He's thrown 16 walks, 31 strikeouts, and a .328 ERA. It's Miles Doyle on the mound for Pierre. Shot out to right field. This might be our first hit of the ball game. It drops fair just inside the line, and Tate Bestie is on first base. Yankton's leadoff hitter gets the first hit of the ball game. Still no score in the bottom of the first, but Yankton has a man on. Next man up, we get our first look at Lucas Kampshoff in this postseason. Kampshoff was not here yesterday, was unavailable, but is here today. This is one of Yankton's best hitters, a Mount Marty University commit. He is committed to play college baseball at the next level. Swing and miss, strike 1 on his second pitch. He's got a 1-1 count. Lucas Kampshoff bats .500 on the season, with a .588 on-base percentage, 32 hits, 16 RBIs, with 25 runs scored. Another ball thrown here. It's a 2-1 count from Miles Doyle. Foul ball. Make it a 2-2 count here for Kampshoff. Tate Bestie leads off of first base. Lucas Kampshoff takes the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. So ball 3 here. There's the pitch from Doyle. Ball 4. Walked him. So Lucas Kampshoff, a good eye, gets him on first base, and all of a sudden Yankton has a man in scoring position to lead off this ball game. Similar to how we started yesterday, Yankton had one on, getting to first, and then a walk directly after that, had runners on first and second, and then an RBI single brought home the man on second. See if history will repeat itself today as Matthew Sheldon, the designated hitter, takes strike 1. He's at the plate. Matthew Sheldon had a great day yesterday, going 4 for 4, scoring 3 runs, had an RBI as well. He was our key player to this game. High pitch makes it a 1-1 count for Miles Doyle. Sheldon bats .426 on the year with 26 hits, 21 RBIs, and 15 runs scored. That's coming into yesterday, coming into the postseason. Another ball makes it a 2-1 count here for the pitcher Doyle. Yankton once again the home team in this game 2, game 1 of today, game 2 of the series. Swing and miss from Sheldon, 2-2 count. So Yankton has that rare opportunity because postseason play to get a kind of a walk-off in a road stadium. Those are always kind of a fun thing. Not for the home team, but you know. Strike 3 taken from Sheldon there. First strikeout of the day for Miles Doyle. Gets his third batter. That'll bring up Owen with Sean now with runners on first and second and 1 out in the ballgame. Owen with Sean, last time he was at the plate, hit an RBI single that brought in the second run of that 7th inning that made it a 1-run ball game. With Sean was the man on third, just couldn't quite bring him home. They couldn't get the hit to bring him home. He was the tying run. But a great job getting there with the RBI single to make it a 1-run ball game. It's the last time we saw it. From last night, another ball thrown here, a 2-0 count for Wishawn. Owen Wishawn bats .340 on the year. That's his batting average. .417 OBP. Runners on first and second. This time he's going to drill one out into right field, and a diving catch made by the right fielder. Had to go to the ground for that one, but does bring it into the glove. That'll make 2 outs in the inning. 0-0 ball game. We're in the bottom of the first inning, and all of a sudden 2 outs for Yankton. They had 2 on with no outs. Now back-to-back outs. One a strikeout, one a fly out to right. Bring up Easton Feeser now. Feeser ready to bat. This is the first baseman for the Bucks. As our defensive player of the game yesterday was just consistently great over at first base. First pitch ball delivered from Doyle. Feeser, a .304 batting average on the year, .409 on base percentage, 17 hits with 8 RBIs and 15 runs scored. Foul ball. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Pierre trying to retire the Bucks here. The Bucks do have a man in scoring position. Base hit could lead to a run here. Runners on first and second for the Bucks. Here's the pitch. Swing and miss. Strike 2. 1-2 count now for Feeser. Easton Feeser yesterday was the second man in the batting order. Got on base twice, scored 1 run. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses high. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. No score thus far. This is game 2 of a 3-game series between Yankton and Pierre. Pierre took game 1. Yankton needs to win this game here to force a game 3. Strikeout. That'll do for the inning. 2 of the 3 outs in this inning are strikeouts for Miles Doyle. The third was a fly out to right from Owen Wishon. That'll do for the first inning of play. No score after 1. Our scoreboard update from Edward Jones, financial advisor Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Let's go ahead and take a break here. Come back in 30 seconds. We go to the second inning. It's Sam Goki on the mound for the Bucks in 30 seconds.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
All right, back here on KYNT, KYNT-V. This is game 2 of a 3-game series between Yankton and Pierre. No score after 1 as we go to the second inning of play now. Yankton got Pierre 1-2-3 in the first. Fly out, strikeout. Fly out to left, fly out to right, and a strikeout were the first 3 batters. So we go to the 4th batter in the lineup now. Marching out there is Charlie Simpson. This is the designated hitter for Pierre to lead off this second inning. Once again, Pierre is leading off innings as they are the road team here for game 2. Even in their home stadium, this is a foul ball. One of those that might have stayed fair if it wasn't for the wind, but because the wind is what it is today, didn't really have a chance. We've got a 20-mile-an-hour cross breeze coming in from right field towards left field. So that'll push those right-handed hitters' balls foul more often than not when they're kind of tugging that line. 0-1 pitch. Make it a low and away pitch. 1-1 count now for Sam Goki. One count after another ball. Charlie Simpson bats .213 on the year. That's his batting average. Has 10 hits and 11 RBIs. Another strike delivered. 2-2 count. He has scored 9 runs on the year. Charlie Simpson does have a .321 on base percentage, but a .213 batting average. This time he's going to get one off the pitching mound. It goes out towards center field. That'll be a base hit for Simpson, the designated hitter for Pierre. First hit of the game for Pierre. Their leadoff gets on first. And we bring back Jet Zabel now. Zabel batting 5th in the lineup. He's out in right field today. Jet Zabel was the pitcher for game 1. He threw 5 innings, had 5 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 hits, and 3 runs allowed. A very good pitching performance. Now getting his first action in the batter's box as Yankton will try throwing over to first. Not in time to pick off Charlie Simpson. Jet Zabel, see if we can find his batting stats for you. We've got a strike delivered here. Sorry, this scoreboard does not look like it's accurate. So we'll get that corrected here in a moment. Another ball thrown. Should have a 2-1 pitch, I believe, incoming. Jet Zabel bats .216 on the year. That's his batting average. 11 hits to 10 RBIs. This time he's going to hit one out into center field. The center fielder will make the catch for out number 1. Austin Goebel got underneath that one out in center. So Jet Zabel will fly out, and we'll bring back Grayson Hunsley. Hunsley bats 6th in the lineup. This is the 3rd baseman. Hunsley batting .229 on the year, his batting average, a .341 OBP. He has 8 hits, 4 RBIs, and 3 runs scored on the season. With a runner on first, Goki will begin this at-bat, and we've instantly got a base hit. No, it's Kampshoff who brings it in, but does not make the throw. Kampshoff out at the shortstop was able to bring it into the glove off a one-hop, but he was so fast on the run to get over to it, he didn't have a chance to adjust and make the throw. So a base hit either way for Pierre, and they've got runners on first and second with one out. So a single for Hunsley. Throw over to second. No, doesn't make the throw. Goki ready to begin this at-bat with Spencer Easlin now. Easlin out in left field. He's the 7th batter in the lineup. Takes ball one. Nope, strike on the first pitch. All right, this umpire has a different way of calling him. He stands up and then motion strikes. I'm used to guys working faster. Sorry about that. 0-1 count with one out. This time, foul ball off the bat. Spencer Easlin yesterday had a very good day batting. Ended up in 3 at-bats, had 3 singles hit. One of them was an RBI single. He then scored a run, was brought home a little later, another foul ball. His second one, he hit a single, then was caught stealing. That ended an inning. And then he had a single in the 6th inning as well, was eventually left on base. But he was 3 for 3 to get on base in the first place, with a run scored and an RBI. Was caught stealing only once. Little hopper over out into right field, and that will bring a run in. They're going to send him foot race to the plate, and a run is going to score for Pierre. So a run scores for Pierre. Charlie Simpson, who was the leadoff hitter, is brought home on an RBI single from Spencer Easlin. And with only one out on the board, Pierre has runners on the corners, and they lead this ball game 1-0 in the top of the 2nd inning. Goki has runners on the corners as he now faces Matthew Brewer. This is the first baseman for Pierre. Runner's going to go here. We've got a foul ball, but Wishon will bring it into the glove. No, it popped in and out of the glove. Just couldn't quite bring it in for the catch. The third baseman, Wishon, had it in the glove, and it just popped right back out. So an 0-1 count now for Matthew Brewer. Throw over to first base. Did they get him? They pick off the man at first. So that's 2 outs now all of a sudden. Good play from Goki. Fires over to Easton Feeser, who makes the tag. Great job for those 2 players. They get the man on first. That was Spencer Easlin, who just hit that RBI single. He is now out. Swing and miss for Matthew Brewer. 1-2 count, and now has 2 outs. So now he's in quite a bit of a hole. A strike call would end the inning here before Pierre can do any more damage. We've got a shot out to center field. The center fielder, Goebel, will not end the inning. That's going to be a base hit. Could not bring it into the glove. And another run scores for Pierre. RBI double for Matthew Brewer. That'll bring home Grayson Hunsley. Dawson Getz now up to bat. Getz, foul ball. Getz is the 9th batter in the lineup. This is the shortstop for Pierre. He has an 0-1 count now after the foul with a runner on second. That is Matthew Brewer. Pierre leads this game 2-0 all of a sudden. Couple of quick strikes get him up on the scoreboard. Low pitch from Goki here makes it a 1-1 count. Little hopper up into the air. It will not stay fair. Drops right and kind of in front of the dugout there, right where the batter on deck is warming up, and Nolan Peterson. Oh, 2 count after the foul. The official came in to speak with Goki for a moment, and now we are ready to play again. Goki will fire the 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. Out into center field, this will take it. Goki this time will bring it into the glove, and that will do it. Or excuse me, Goebel will bring it into the glove, and that will do it for the inning. 2 runs score. Damage done as we go to the bottom of the second for the Yankton Bats. 2-0, Pierre leads. Back after this in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Gardening and spring cleaning can give your body a workout, but with the bending, reaching, twisting, and pulling, your body may not be ready. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlandson from First Chiropractic Centers. To make spring cleaning and gardening less painful, it's important to prepare your body for these activities. Our team of doctors and staff focus not only on pain relief, but also address the underlying causes, such as muscular imbalances, proper techniques, and lack of conditioning. Visit firstchiropracticcenter.com, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We return to action here on KYNT. Yankton is ready to bat. It's going to be Sam Goki, the pitcher, leading off this inning. Our game today brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. For more than 150 years, they've been providing South Dakota families and businesses just like yours with personalized banking services. Also got to thank Truxedo, a real truck company, and America's Best Realty. Are you tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And finally, we'll thank Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. We go to the bottom of the second inning here on KYNT. Out there on the mound is Miles Doyle for Pierre. 2-0, Pierre leads as we go to the bottom of the second. They just got 2 runs to score. RBIs from Spencer Easlin and Matthew Brewer. The runs scored by Charlie Simpson and Grayson Hunsley. Swing and miss, strike 1 to start off the inning for Goki. Sam Goki, we get to see him for the first time today after he had a 3-for-4 performance yesterday. Had 3 RBI singles, or excuse me, 2 RBI singles, and then a sacrifice RBI. He was thrown out at first, but he did have 2 RBIs and 2 base hits. Another strike thrown. It's a 1-2 count here for Miles Doyle. Goki, little shot over to the second baseman, throw over to first, and Goki is out. Ground out to the second baseman to lead off the inning for Yankton. That'll bring up Evan Sirk now. Evan Sirk, batting 7th in the lineup. He's the right fielder today. First pitch for him, high and outside. Nearly got by the catcher there. 1-0 is the count with 1 out. Strike thrown that time, a 1-1 count with 1 out. 2-0, Pierre leads this ball game once again. Yankton trailing early. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Another low pitch will make it a 2-1 count. Game today brought to you by the UPS Store, offering packing and shipping plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services. Another ball thrown. UPS Store helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. 3-1 count with 1 out. Pitch from Doyle. Outside, walked him. So Sirk will take first base. He's walked in his first plate appearance today. That'll bring back Gavin Johnson now. Johnson batted in the 9-hole yesterday, went 1 for 3, or 2 for 3, was walked once, had a single, and a ground out in the 6th. Was left on base both times he got on there yesterday. First pitch is going to be low for him, a 1-0 count, starting things off for Doyle. First pitch ball in the at-bat. 1 out on the board and a runner on first for Yankton. Johnson. Nope, runner's going to go here. Throw over to second base. He got there in time. Second baseman didn't, or the shortstop didn't quite get the ball into the glove. Second baseman that was. 1-0, make it a 2-0 count now with the runner in scoring position for Gavin Johnson. 382 he bats on the season. Has 8 RBIs and 13 hits coming into today. So Evan Sirk, who was walked to get on first, is now stolen second and is in scoring position, leading off of second base. Yankton trails this ball game 2-0 in the bottom of the second. Only 1 out on the board. Pitch for Johnson. Strike delivered. Still down in the count here is Miles Doyle. We've got a 3-1 count here. One out on the board. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Walked him. Kind of eliminates the stolen base, but either way, Yankton has runners on first and second now. 2 walks in a row for Miles Doyle. A little bit of a struggle here for him after 2 walks in a row. Evan Sirk and Gavin Johnson both on base after walks. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in for the catcher in Gavin Johnson. Looks like that is Beck Reichen out there, who pitched game 1 yesterday. He was the starting pitcher. Beck Reichen going to run the bases now. Austin Goebel taking his first at-bats of the postseason now. We were missing him yesterday. Goebel will bat in the 9-hole for the Bucks today. We go to the top of the batting order after this. There's 1 out on the board. Runners on first and second. Another ball thrown for Miles Doyle. He's walked his last 2 batters in a row. Austin Goebel bats .297 on the season. 11 hits and 5 RBIs with 12 runs scored. That's coming into the postseason. And I guess since we didn't see him yesterday, those are still accurate for today. Bottom of the second inning in a 2-0 contest. Pierre leads, but Yankton has 2 on. Foul ball will make it a 2-2 count here for Goebel. Two count with 1 out. Down 2 is Yankton. Pitch from Doyle. Foul ball again will make the count 2-2 still. Evan Sirk leads off a second. Gavin Johnson leading off of first base. Austin Goebel at the plate. Another ball thrown here. Make it a full count. So full count pitch now incoming with 1 out on the board. Here's the pitch. And it's going to be off the mound and into the air. It's going to be caught at second base. Throw over to first. A double play will end the inning. Pierre turns 2. Yankton leaves 1 on. And Pierre will retain a 2-0 lead after 2. This game today, or this scoreboard update from Alani New Energy Drinks. Wellness should feel good and taste good, which is why Alani New Energy Drinks should be part of your daily routine. Increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories. No sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We go to the 3rd inning of play here on KYNT. 2-0. Your leads. Back in 30 seconds, and you're home for Yankton Athletics.
Back in 1982, the most popular TV shows were 60 Minutes, Dallas, and MASH. Also back in 1982, Larry's Heating and Cooling began. This is Miles for Larry's 42nd year. We've got something special for you. For a limited time, get a Lennox high-efficiency furnace and air conditioner fully installed for just $5,842. That's right, $5,842. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion, your only locally owned Lennox dealer.
Alrighty, we are ready to go here for the third inning of play on KYNT. My name is Tehl Tanner, keeping you company. It's Sam Goki out on the mound for the Bucks. 2-0, Pierre leads as we go to inning number 3. Back at the top of the batting order, this is Nolan Peterson, who led off this inning as he flew out to left field. Led off this game, now leading off the third inning as well. Strike 2 delivered, so first 2 pitches, both strikes from Goki. 0-2 count. Nolan faces Nolan Peterson. Foul ball off his bat this time. Game today from Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Elwood Family Dental Care. The 0-2. Off the bat, over to the second baseman. He'll bring it into the glove. So back-to-back flyouts for Nolan Peterson in the first and now third inning. Out to left and then to second. That'll start the third inning, and Cade Kaiser now comes back. Cade Kaiser also flew out in the first inning. He flew out to right. Baseball today brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Little bunt throw over to first. That's 2 outs on the board. Good instincts from the pitcher, Goki. Saw the bunt instantly, picked it up, and chucks it over to Feeser at first, and that'll do. 2 outs already. Ground out to the pitcher. As we keep things rolling, as we go back to Stalley. George Stalley came in, was struck out by Goki, which ended the first inning. The 1-0 pitch. Out into left field. This is a towering shot. The left fielder has a chance to end this inning and will. Easton Nelson makes the catch. 1-2-3 goes Pierre for the second time in 3 innings. Pierre still leads this one after a good second inning, 2-0. We go back to the Yankton Bats in 30 seconds on KYNT for the bottom of the third.
Are you ready for a hydration revolution? Introducing Ghost Hydration, the ultimate drink to keep you feeling refreshed and revitalized. It's packed with a unique blend of electrolytes and vitamins, giving you the perfect balance to conquer your day. And its variety of mouth-watering flavors will make your taste buds dance with joy. Hitting the gym, going on an adventure, or just need to pick me up? Ghost Hydration has your back. Experience the hydration revolution for yourself. Stay refreshed. Stay revitalized, stay ghostly hydrated with Ghost Hydration.
All right, let's go to the bottom of the third inning. Yankton versus Pierre. Pierre is leading in this contest. Miles Doyle still out on the mound. Let's go ahead and thank our sponsor, Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We'll thank Aztec as well. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aztec is the proud team sponsor for Yankton High School baseball. First pitch of the inning. Strike 1 thrown for Miles Doyle. This is Tate Bestie, who led off this ball game. SD batting for the first time in the third, leading off this inning. A 2-1 count he now has. Hit a single to lead off the ball game. Was eventually left on base. This time a high, deep shot into center field and will be caught out in center by George Stalley. So 1 up, 1 down for Pierre in this bottom of the third inning. Yankton trails 2-0 to the Governors in an elimination game in the Super Regional round of the postseason play for South Dakota High School Baseball. First pitch for Kampshoff, ball 1. Lucas Kampshoff back up. He was walked in his first at-bat today. Strike 1 delivered on the next pitch looking. 1-1 count with 1 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Another ball thrown. Kampshoff was not here yesterday. Yankton certainly missed him, but here today, hopefully he can make a difference. He bats 500 on the season. In 80 plate appearances, he bats 500. 32 hits and 64 at-bats, has 2 home runs, tied for a team high, 16 RBIs, and 25 runs scored. And he's walked for the second time today. Kampshoff takes first. He was walked in the first inning and now walked in the third as well. So Yankton has 1 on with 1 down as Matthew Sheldon comes up to bat. Sheldon was struck out for the first time in the postseason in his first at-bat today. Doyle got him in the first inning. Foul ball down the left field line. Runners will return. Miles Doyle so far has allowed only 1 hit with no runs. 2 strikeouts. Check swing, he went around. 0-2. Two strikeouts to 3 walks. 1 hit, no runs so far for Miles Doyle. Foul ball. Oh, 2 is the count with 1 out. The pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. Sheldon will strike out for the second time today. He went 4 for 4 at the plate yesterday. Little different day today, facing Miles Doyle, struck out twice. That'll bring back Owen Wishon now. Wishon flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Had a great day yesterday. Scored one of the 2 RBIs in the, or hit one of the 2 RBIs in the 7th inning to make it a 1-run ball game. Wishon takes a strike on the first pitch here from Miles Doyle. There are now 2 outs on the board with 1 man on base. Throw over to first, not going to get Kampshoff in time. The throw was not on target. Game today from Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Runner's going to go here. Kampshoff going to steal second. So Kampshoff with 2 outs on the board, now in scoring position. Yankton has a chance to get on the board here with a base hit. It's Owen Wishon who has a chance to make this a 1-run ball game and get Kampshoff home. Kampshoff with a healthy leadoff second. We're going to have another strike delivered here. Another 0-2 hole for a Yankton batter. This is the exact same spot Matthew Sheldon was just in. He ended up striking out. Owen Wishon now in the 0-2 hole, or excuse me, 1-2 hole with 2 outs. Another ball thrown, make it a 2-2 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0, Pierre leads the ball game. Throw over to second base. Nobody was covering second. Kampshoff returned, but either way, we're good. And now looks like the head coach for the Bucks, Drew Lawrence, is going to come out and talk with the official. He didn't like that there was nobody on second and the pitcher was thrown over there. Thank a sponsor in the meantime. Thank Avera, moving health forward. And One Office Solution, your one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. So we return with 2 outs on the board in the bottom of the third inning. 2-2 count. Pitch for Wishawn. He's going to go off the bat. 2-hopper over to the third baseman. Throw over to first. That'll do it for the inning. Yankton leaves 1 on for the second inning in a row, and they'll still trail 2-0 to Pierre as we go to the 4th. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Come back. We'll begin the 4th inning in 60 seconds.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
All right, back at the Diamond of Hyde Stadium in Pierre, South Dakota. Game 2 of this 3-game series between Pierre and Yankton. This is essential for both teams. Pierre can get the sweep if they win this one and send Yankton home. Yankton needs to win this game here right now to force Game 3. Otherwise, their season will come to a close. We're in the 4th inning. Yankton trails 2-0 to Pierre. Both pitchers pitched all 3 first innings. Sam Goki still out there as we ready to begin the 4th now. Instantly, first pitch into the hands of the shortstop. Kampshoff, throw over to first base. That's close, but they got him. Groans from the home crowd. That was certainly close. But the call is out. So 1 out on the board for Yankton. It was a great play from Kampshoff, the shortstop. Moving to his left, throwing back across his body, right on target. Foul ball. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Little hit over to second. Throw was off target, but first baseman Fieser was able to make the adjustment. That's 2 down now in the inning for Pierre. Charlie Simpson now up to bat. Simpson going to go off the bat straight to the shortstop as well. Easy 1-2-3 inning. Wow, that was quick. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Lucas Kampshoff getting work at shortstop over there. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Back in 60 seconds in a 2-0 ball game, Pierre leads.
Are fine lines and wrinkles making you feel less confident? Imagine a smoother, more radiant you in just one visit. The solution? Botox. Dr. Elwood at Elwood Family Dental Care is trained and experienced in providing cosmetic Botox to reduce fine lines in the facial region. Say goodbye to frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead wrinkles, and rediscover your natural beauty with safe and effective Botox treatment. Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today to schedule a consultation and see if you're a good candidate.
University of South Dakota football and volleyball season tickets are available now. The Coyote football team reached new heights in 2023, totaling 10 wins and hosting 2 home playoff games. South Dakota volleyball continued their tradition of success last season, clinching a share of the regular season Summit League title. Join the party this upcoming season and secure your seats today. For ticket information, visit goyotes.com.
Let's go ahead and thank a few of our sponsors here on KYNT. Go ahead and thank Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. That was a really, really fast inning, half inning for the Yankton Bucks there. They had 3 men swing at the bat, all 3 of them got a piece of it early in the at-bat. All 3 of them grounded out. Ground out to short, ground out to second, ground out to short. Back to back to back. So we go to the bottom of the 4th in an inning that only lasted 2 or 3 minutes. Half inning that only lasted 2 or 3 minutes. Yankton trailing 2-0 to Pierre. As we have Easton Feeser batting in the 4th. Feeser has a 3-0 count after 3 errant pitches from Miles Doyle. And now a strike zone found, a 3-1 count. Full count now incoming. Full count pitch was a foul ball. Foul ball again. A reset here for Easton Feeser. Feeser now set to lead off this half inning once again. Full count pitch, high, and he's going to be walked to start off the 4th. Another walk here for Miles Doyle. That's his 5th walk of the ball game. And now Goki will step up to bat. Sam Goki batting in this game 2 of the series. Goki grounded out to second in his first at-bat, now making his 2nd plate appearance in the 4th inning. Strike 1 thrown from Miles Doyle. Oh, 1 count here with a runner on first. No outs for Yankton. Swing and miss. Strike 2 here for Sam Goki. And strike 3 is thrown. 1 out on the board. All right, so we've got a 1-0 count here, and the next at bat up for Evan Sirk. Sirk going to go off the bat out to right field on a 2-hop, and that's going to be a little single for the Yankton Bucks. Once again, they've got 2 on with 1 out in the inning. One out on the board here as Gavin Johnson now steps up to bat. So Gavin Johnson was walked in his first plate appearance today. Has runners on first and second here with 2 outs. Or with 1 out. 2-0 count now. 2-0 is this ball game. Pierre leads over Yankton. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Strike thrown here. Had a mistake in the stats I've been keeping, and I spent the last couple minutes figuring it out, but we are golden now. Got everything figured out and got everything accurate in this bottom of the 4th inning. 2-1 count with 1 out on the board. Swing and miss, strike 2 thrown for Gavin Johnson here. Gavin Johnson, 8th batter in the lineup. We got the 9-hole batter and Austin Goebel coming up next. Here's the 2-2 pitch now from Miles Doyle, who's gone the full way. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Strike 3 thrown, that's out number 2. And Austin Goebel comes back in. Austin Goebel, last time he was here in the 2nd, grounded into a double play that ended the 2nd inning. This will be his 2nd plate appearance today. This time he's going to have a little shot down the right field line. The first baseman brings it in, throws to the pitcher, and I don't think they got him, did they? Safe at first is Goebel. Pierre had a chance, just could not quite get him out at first. So Goebel showing the wheels, gets to first in time on a grounder to the first baseman. Hits a single. We go back to the top of the batting order now. Our leadoff, Tate Bestie, back up to bat. With 2 outs on the board, Bestie takes ball 1 on the first pitch. With 2 outs on the board, runners on first, second, and now third. That loaded the bases for the Bucks. Prime scoring position, but 2 outs on the board as well. Strike thrown here. It's a 1-1 count. Our game brought to you today by FNBO, the great big small bank. For more than 165 years, they've been with you where you are. FNBO. The 1-1 pitch incoming now from Miles Doyle with bases loaded and 2 outs. This is going to be a shot out to center field. If it drops, runs will score. Instead, we have out number 3. The center fielder brings it into the glove. That's George Stalley. Yankton leaves 3 on, bases loaded, and they cannot get on the board in the 4th. We go to the 5th inning in a 2-0 contest, Pierre leading this game. Brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisor, Colby Cookta. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Contact Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. Back after this for the 5th inning.
Hey Yankton, graduation is approaching. Have you thought about what you want to do with your future? Maybe some PLC, automations, engineering, maintenance manufacturing. Let Hedro help you build your future, as we are proud partners of Build Dakota. Check with your schools today to find out how to be a part of our future, or contact Evie at 605-668-2344. That's 605-668-2344. Hedro, a story shaped by you.
All right, back for the 5th inning of play here on KYNT, brought to you by Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all your businesses, from retail to manufacturing, is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. As well as Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Thank FloorTech as well. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech, 665-4839. And finally, Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. We are in the top of the 5th inning. Pierre going to lead off the inning. They lead this ball game 2-0. We have exactly 2 runs scored today. Both of them came in the top of the 2nd inning for Pierre. And it was scored, or the RBI was scored by this guy. This is Spencer Easlin up to bat. Easlin hit the RBI that scored that first run of the ball game. This time, he's going to have a towering high ball and fly out to left field. Matthew Brewer will now come up. Brewer also hit an RBI, hit the second one of the game and the final one that we've seen so far. Hit that in his first at-bat in the 2nd inning. This will now be his his second at-bat coming in the 5th. This time he'll shoot it out straight to the shortstop. Kampshoff brings it into the glove easily. So 2 pitches, 2 outs. And Yankton has a chance to have another really fast inning. You remember the 4th inning? Went ground out, ground out, ground out to shortstop, second, shortstop. That was the 4th. The 5th has a chance to be something very similar. In fact, the last 3 innings, looks like Yankton has gone 1-2-3, 1-2-3, and now 1-2, possibly 3, as we've got a grounder to third base. Throw over to first. 3 innings in a row. Yankton gets 3 batters out. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Yankton goes 1-2-3 in the Pierre at-bats again. We go to the bottom of the 5th with the Yankton defense just cooking, but they've got to get the bats moving. Still scoreless, 2-0, they trail. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
So after another 1-2-3 inning, Yankton, for 3 innings in a row, now gets their first 3 batters. Go back to the 3rd inning where we started off with the top of the batting order. We straight up went exactly 1 through 9 in the last 3 innings. Pierre in the 2nd got 2 runs to score, but since then have been just quiet. They've had, in that 3rd inning, they had 2 flyouts and a ground out. In the 4th, all 3 ground outs, and in the 5th, 2 flyouts and a ground out again. Everybody's getting a piece of the bat, but the Yankton defense is just cooking right now. The last 9 batters have all gotten out for Pierre. Yankton trying to get the bats moving now as Kampshoff will come up to bat to lead off this 5th inning. Kampshoff is their shortstop, who's gotten a lot of work in those last 3 innings. Ball 1 thrown here from Miles Doyle, who's thrown the whole time. Allowed only 3 hits, no runs. Yankton still scoreless, trailing Pierre 2-0 in what has turned into a pitcher's duel. Kampshoff, foul ball. Back into the stands. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-2 is the count. Yankton had a chance in the bottom of the 4th as we have a strikeout here for Lucas Kampshoff. He'll strike out to lead off the inning in the 5th. That'll bring up Matthew Sheldon, who's had a pair of strikeouts today, striking out in both the 1st and 3rd, now coming back for his 3rd plate appearance in the 5th. But Yankton had a chance in the 4th inning. They loaded the bases with 2 outs, just couldn't bring anybody home. 0-1 count now with 1 out here. Miles Doyle throwing a very good game so far. A little grounder to the 3rd baseman. The 3rd baseman can't field it cleanly, and Sheldon's going to get on first. Matthew Sheldon with his first hit of the ball game. Wasn't much of a hit to speak of, but a hit nonetheless. Sheldon stands on first, and Yankton has 1 on with 1 out. That one just a grounder straight to the 3rd baseman. He just couldn't field it cleanly. Bring back Owen Wishon now with a man on first. Wishon will swing and miss at the first pitch. He's now got an 0-1 count facing Miles Doyle. Doyle, by the way, the pitch count, he's getting up there. He just went over 90. Out to right field. It won't stay fair from Wishon. You could see it off the bat, but it was decently close. The 0-2 pitch. This one's going to stay fair. Goes out into right field, and the right fielder will bring it in. Out number 2 of the inning. So Yankton has 2 outs with 1 on as Owen Wishon flies out to right. Kampshoff struck out. Wishon flew out to right. Sheldon is on base. He did hit a single, but with 2 outs on the board, Feezer gonna have to try and get him home. Strike 1 thrown for the lefty batter, and Easton Feezer in his 2 plate appearances today was struck out once, was walked once. Another ball thrown, a 1-1 count here for Miles Doyle. Miles Doyle once again, his pitch count now at 95. You got to assume if he gets this out, that's probably going to do it for his day. They'll bring in a closer for the 6th and 7th, but they certainly want him to get this 3rd out in this inning. Pitch count's about to go over 100 for the pitcher. A 1-2 pitch incoming with 2 outs. Low pitch, that's a ball. 2-2 count with 2 down. With a runner on first for Yankton and Matthew Sheldon. This is Easton Feezer at the plate. Two count with 2 outs. Make it a full count after a ball thrown. Easton Feezer trying to get Matthew Sheldon into scoring position here. With 2 outs on the board, bottom of the 5th, the pitch. Out to center field, this is gonna be drilled. The center fielder brings it into the glove for out number 3. The Pierre defense has been stifling in this game too. 2-0, Yankton trails after 5. We go to the final 2 innings. Yankton has some work to do in the 6th and 7th. Back here in 60 seconds on KYNT.
¿Está buscando una casa para comprar? Me llamo Deb Speck de Vision Real Estate y puedo ayudarle a encontrar la casa perfecta. Yo sé que la barrera del idioma puede ser difícil, pero puedo facilitar el proceso. Escoja a un agente que se habla español. Envíeme un mensaje de texto 605-661-9398.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels. the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
So once again, 2-0. Pierre leads over Yankton as we go to the 6th inning of play already on KYNT. This game has been going for just over an hour as we are ready to begin the 6th inning. Kind of been a pitcher's duel, low-scoring affair. The only half inning where we saw scores was the top of the second. Pierre got 2 to go in the top of the second. It has been quiet since then. Pierre's offense especially has been quiet. Sam Goki and this Yankton defense has just been pumping out outs one after another. Goki now throws a 1-1. Nolan Peterson is out here. Peterson flew out in his last at-bat in the third. Since the third inning, Pierre went 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2-3, and outs in the last 3 innings. They started with their leadoff hitter, the top of the order, and they went 1-2-3, 4-5-6, 7-8-9 in the third, fourth, and fifth innings. Yankton has not allowed anybody to get on base from an error, a walk, a hit, nothing since the second inning. This one a little grounder to the third baseman. Wishon throws over to first. Fieser brings it in the glove. And there's another out. That is now 10 in a row that have stepped up, actually 11 in a row since the final out of the second inning that have stepped up for the Yankton Bucks. 11 outs in a row in the last 11 batters faced. Bring back Cade Kaiser now, who's been out twice in his 2 at-bats. Takes ball 1 here from Goki. He flew out to right and then grounded out to the pitcher on a bunt in the third. Another strike thrown here from Goki, a 1-1 count with 1 down. The Yankton defense playing very well right now. 2-1 count. Another ball. Another ball thrown here. 3-1 count here from Sam Goki with 1 out on the board. 2-0, Pierre leads. The 3-1 pitch. Out into right field. This is going to go and will be brought into the glove. Another out for the Yankton Bucks. That is now 12 in a row. George Stalley now comes up. Stalley flew out to left field in his last plate appearance. That was back in the third. Yankton trying to go 13 in a row here. They have not allowed anybody to get on base since the RBI double in the second inning that led to this being a 2-0 ball game. Nobody has even got on base. Nobody's even gotten close. The 0-1 pitch. Low from Sam Goki. We're in the 6th inning. Goki has gone the full distance so far. See if we can find his pitch count for you. Goki, because of the defense that Yankton has been playing and how well they've been playing, another grounder to the third baseman, throw over to first, and another out. That's 13 in a row for the Yankton Bucks, and the 4th inning in a row that they've got the first 3 batters in the exact same way. Ground outs and flyouts the entire way. They haven't had a strikeout since then. It's all been the defense that has been just playing amazingly. But once again, that's now 13 in a row for the Yankton Bucks. And Goki, because of how well the defense has been playing, and they've been getting a hold of the ball, but not going very much. His pitch count isn't high. That was pitch 66 right there. 66 pitches he has thrown in 21 batters faced. This is a crazy, exceptional performance from the Yankton defense. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning now, and the Yankton Bats have got to get something going. Back here in 30 seconds on KYNT for the Yankton Bats, down 2-0, trying to get back into this one.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Beals, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Well, a stifling defense is the name of this game so far. Yankton has got out their last 13 batters faced, all defensively, just playing very, very well. Pierre has yet to allow a run all game long. Here, at this point now, we've got a new pitcher in. Miles Doyle's day is done after 5 innings pitched. They're going to march out a closer here for the 6th and 7th inning. Try and see who that is. Looks like that is George Stalley. George Stalley has pitched 7.2 innings this year, all as a reliever in three games played. He has 2 wins and a save on the resume. He's allowed 7 runs, 4 of those earned. He has 14 strikeouts to 4 batters face, or 14 strikeouts to 4 walks, and a 3.65 ERA. That is the man on the mound for the final 6th and 7th inning of this contest, barring extra innings. Now, we've talked about the Yankton defense, but the Pierre defense has been very good as well. Yankton has been able to get men on base every single inning, literally every single inning of this contest, but they've left men on base every single inning. They've had the bases loaded at different times as well. They just can't seem to finish it off. That was the thing we talked about in the pregame, is finishing for this Yankton Bucks team. They haven't been able to finish against Pierre, both in the ball game, both in innings. That needs to change in this 6th inning. Don't want to go to the 7th with runs to make up. Swing and miss, strike 1 here delivered. This is Sam Goki, the pitcher for the Bucks, taking his 3rd at-bat of the day. He grounded out to the second baseman in his first trip here and was struck out in the 4th. Now in the 6th, leading off for the Bucks. He's got a 2-1 count. 2-0. Pierre leads. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Goki with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch to the pitcher. Outside, make it a full count now. 3-2 score. 3-2 count. 2-0 score. You're listening to KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450 KYNT V. Foul ball. That'll keep Goki alive in the at-bat. Full count pitch, part 2. The pitch. Foul ball. George Stalley on the mound. Stalley was out in center field. He's been replaced out in center. And now a shot out to left field. And the shortstop cannot bring it in. Yankton gets a man on base. It was just kind of in no man's land, right between where the outfielders were and the shortstop was. Everybody had a chance on it, but nobody had a chance on it at the same time. One of those balls. Sam Goki leads off the 6th with a single. Yankton gets exactly what they need. And Goki, the pitcher, will have a courtesy runner, or a pinch runner, come in for him. And looks like Boston Frick, who pitched in relief yesterday. Bunt, foul. This is Evan Sirk out there. He hit a single his last trip out here. This was in the 4th. Was walked in the 2nd. He's 2 for 2 at the plate so far. So 2-0 once again is the score of this contest. Yankton trailing Pierre. This is an elimination game for the Bucks. If Pierre wins this one, Yankton's season will come to a close. Another bunt attempt will make it an 0-2 count. Foul ball. Evan Sirk with an 0-2 count. Yankton has shown their hand. We'll see what he tries to do now. Still trying to bunt. Foul ball. Yankton really just wants to put Boston Frick in scoring position. But they've got one down now as Sirk is out. Gavin Johnson now comes into bat. 2-0 is the score here. Pierre on top of Yankton. So Sirk is out on the foul bunt. .2-0 count with one out. Gavin Johnson batting in the 8th spot today. Gonna try and move Frick, who came into pinch run, into scoring position. 3-0 count with one out on the board. Strike one thrown, 3-1 count now with one out for Gavin Johnson. Johnson has a walk and a strikeout today. He's going to be walked to first. So runners on first and second with one out on the board for Yankton. This is a story we've seen before. Yankton has been able to get men on base, multiple men on base in every inning in this contest, but they have not been able to get anybody home. That has to change here if they want to keep their season alive. Beck Reichen comes into courtesy run for the catcher. So Reichen and Frick, actually the two people that pitched yesterday. Reichen started and Frick pitched in relief. Those two young Bucks out there running the bases now. Low pitch for Austin Goebel will make ball one for George Stalley. .2-0 count now. Goebel with runners on first and second. One out on the board. A crucial at bat for the Bucks here. You don't want to go down to 2 outs. Strike thrown here. A 2-2 count. 2-1 count, excuse me, with one out. Runners on first and second for Austin Goebel. This is the 9-hole batter. Swing and miss, strike 2 for Goebel. George Stalley out there on the mound. Gonna pitch these final 2 innings, looks like, for Pierre. Unless they march somebody in different for the 7th. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's out number 2 for the Bucks. We go back to the top of the batting order. It's Tate Bestie, who will come up to bat with runners on first and second and 2 outs in the contest. Bestie hit a leadoff single at the start of this ball game for Yankton. Since then has flown out twice to center field. Now this time a towering infield fly. The first baseman cannot bring it in, and Yankton's gonna get a run to score. Just a miscommunication between the first and second baseman, and now they have a ball that gets by the pitcher. Yankton almost had a chance to advance some runners, but because of just a missed towering infield fly, they cannot bring that ball in, and Yankton gets a run to score. All of a sudden, we've got a 1-run contest in the 6th inning. Head coach for Pierre marches out to the mound. This is the first mound visit for either team today. He wants to speak with his infield. is brought to you by Hydro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hydro.com. We'll also thank State Farm and Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning on KYNT as we now go to Lucas Kampshoff. Kampshoff takes ball 1 on the first pitch. Yankton has runners on first and second, and a run just scored for the Bucks. This is a 2-1 contest. The pitch from Stalley. Foul ball. Off the bat for Kampshoff. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Second baseman comes over to have a word with the pitcher. It's Cade Kaiser. Came over to have a word with George Stalley for a moment there. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Make it a 1-2 count now for Kampshoff. Kampshoff struck out in his last at-bat, was walked in his first 2 at-bats. Swing and miss, strike 3. That will do for the inning as Kampshoff strikes out swinging. The Pierre defense gives up 1 run, but they will be 3 outs away from victory in this 7th inning. It is a 2-1 contest. Pierre has a chance to add a couple as we go to the 7th, in the top of the 7th, but Yankton, their bats will determine this one in the bottom of the 7th inning, down by 1 run. Let's go ahead and take a break. Come back in 30 seconds for the 7th inning on KYNT.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
So George Stalley gets the outs he needed, but gives up 1 run. Yankton is now one run away from tying up this ball game. 2-1 is the score as we go to the 7th inning of play here on KYNT. Miles Doyle, his day is done, ended up pitching 5 innings, had 6 strikeouts, 5 walks, 4 hits, and no runs. Stalley gave up 1 run in that 6th. Now we go to the 7th. Yankton trailing by 1 in a 2-1 contest. Still out there is Sam Goki. Yankton has got their last 13 batters out in a row, going all the way back to the bottom of the top of the 2nd inning. They've got their last 13 batters, so they're still just going to roll with Goki here. Goki's pitch count is approaching 70. That was 68, I believe. The 1-1 pitch out into center field, and this will not end the streak. The center fielder, Goebel, able to get underneath that one. Full extension as he was at a full sprint, and that's 14 batters in a row. Charlie Simpson is out. "14 batters in a row for this Yankton defense. All of them have got a piece of it at the bat. All of them have either grounded out in the infield or flew out in the outfield. Every single one of them. All 14. The 1-0 pitch. They're going to bunt this time. Pierce trying to switch things up. But a foul ball. Make it a 1-1 count here for Jet Zabel. Jet Zabel pitched game 1, which was last night. today hitting. He's had a fly out and a ground out. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Yankton trying to get their 15th batter in a row with 1 out on the board here in the 7th inning. Low pitch this time from Goki. It's a 2-2 count. Working on Jet Zabel. The 2-2 pitch. It's another low one. We've got a full count. I think the last time Goki threw this many pitches in a single at-bat was in the 2nd inning. We're now in the 7th. Just telling you how good this Yankton defense has been. The full count pitch. Foul ball. Zabel will stay alive in the at-bat. Nobody on, 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Thank our sponsor, H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. Full count pitch, low. Walked his batter, and that will end the streak. So the streak will come to a close for the Bucks at 14 batters. Impressive what we just saw from this Yankton defense. 14 batters in a row they were able to get out, but the 15th is walked. Last time Pierre had somebody on base was in the 2nd inning. We are now in the 7th. Yankton does trail this game, however, 2-1. Pierre is trying to add to it here in this 7th inning. They're going to be 3 outs away from victory in the bottom of the inning. No matter what they do here, they're just trying to add a little bit of cushion room. Shot out to center field. Goebel trying to get underneath it. Nope, it's the right fielder who's going to make the catch. Either way, 2 outs on the board. That was Evan Sirk who brought it in. Two outs on the board, 1 man on base. So they got 15 of their last 16 batters. The 15th was walked. Spencer Easland now throwing. They're going to throw over to first base, trying to pick off that man. Can't get him. Throw to the plate. Shot out to left field. And it goes by the left fielder. Just missed the adjustment. And a run's going to score for Pierre. They add another one in the 7th. Little bit of cushion room for the Governors. With 2 outs on the board, they make it a 3-1 ball game. The first base hit since the 2nd inning for Pierre ends up being an RBI double. Spencer Easland stands on second. Matthew Brewer now comes up to bat. Brewer with a man in scoring position, but 2 outs on the board. Foul ball on his first pitch. Down that left field line. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Yankton needs to get this last guy out, give their bats a chance in the bottom of this 7th. Sam Goki is pitched the entire way through for Yankton. Foul ball off the bat here. Unfortunate for Yankton. Goki read that well. Would have been an easy throw over to first for out number 3, but a foul ball will bring it back. 0-2 count with 2 outs. It was a little hopper right in front of home plate. The pitcher grabbed it. 0-2 count for Brewer. "3-1 is your score. Here's the pitch. Goki throws. Foul ball. Goki once again trying to finish this off with 1 more batter. If he gets it, he'll pitch a complete 7 innings and then give his bats a chance in the bottom of the 7th. Foul ball. Brewer staying alive in this one. He's one of the guys who hit one of those RBI doubles in that 2nd inning. He also flew out in the 5th. in the middle of this streak that the Bucks went on, getting 14 batters in a row. An 0-2 count here for Brewer. The pitch from Goki. Swing and miss, strike 3. Goki goes a complete 7 innings. Sheldon. Here is now 2 Bucks away from finishing this ball game. 0-1 after a strike throw. 0-1 count with 1 out. Runner off first base. Pitch in the outside, make it a 1-1 count here. One count with 1 out. Another high pitch. Another high pitch here for George Stalley. Ball 3. 3-1 count here for Easton Feeser. Strike throw. Full count. Feeser needs to get on base for the Bucks. The full count pitch. Foul ball. Feeser will stay alive. So we have a ball that I think just went into the river. Behind the stadium. Full count pitch. Coming in for Feeser now. Walked him. So 2 walks in a row, and Yankton has 2 on base. They need 2 runs to score, so now we have a mound visit from Pierre. The head coach for the Governors goes out to talk with his pitcher. Yankton has runners on first and second. They're going to come in as well to discuss strategy. We'll thank a few of our sponsors in the meantime, like Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes, as well as the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Thank Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Thank Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. And finally, MTRC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. One 0 count with 1 down. Now in the at-bat for Sam Goki. Grounder over to the third baseman. He'll bring it in, throw over to first. And the throw is off target. Runs are going to score for Yankton here. They bring in 1. They might bring in 2. No, they hold him up at third. They hold the tying run at third. Pierce still leads this one by 1. Three to 2 now is your score. Yankton has the tying run at third base. Runners on second and third. Gavin Johnson now ready to bat. First pitch for him, low. Runners on second and third once again. Yankton only a few feet away from tying up this ball game. Another ball thrown, 2-0 count here. The 2-0 pitch. Strike one thrown. 2-1 count with one out on the board. Pierre needs 2 outs. Yankton needs one more run to extend this ball game. 2 runs to finish it and force game 2. Force game 3. Strike 2 thrown here. 2-2 count for Gavin Johnson. Johnson hits this one out in the left field, and we got a tie game. We're going. They're going to send him. Throw to the plate. Yankton wins this one. They walk it off in 7. Yankton forces game 3. They send the runner, and we go to a tie-breaking 3rd game in Pierre. Yankton wins game 2. Pierre took game 1. Yankton wins game 2. They walk it off in the bottom of the 7th, and we go to game 3. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450. Let's go ahead and take a break here, see if we could figure out a problem we're having on the back end, and get back to our post-game show from Yankton Rexall. First, we'll thank 2 sponsors. Our Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coaches Show on Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. And Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Let's take that break, come back in a couple of minutes, and see if we can fix some of this stuff, and we'll start our post-game show. Back in a couple of minutes on KYNT.
Hey, why are you in the garage?
This storm is bad. I'm worried about the garage doors.
Come on, what could...
To South Dakota Attorney General's Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
The other day, a guy came into the UPS store to pick up some blueprints we had printed for him. While we were finishing up the order, he asked about business cards as he was about out of his current supply. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. We all have various printing needs, and the UPS store is here to help. Stop into our locations in Yankton or Vermilion and ask about our current print specials. Oh, the gentleman from earlier? We had new business cards ready for him the very next business day.
All right, back here in our post-game show from Yankton Rexall. We're going to go ahead and start things here. Hopefully we've got things figured out tech-wise, but Yankton walks off game 2 of this 3-game series 4-3. It was Gavin Johnson in the end. Gavin Johnson was able to hit that final RBI, bring in 2 runners, Easton Feeser and Sam Goki, and they walk it off. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT, our post-game show from Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're going to go ahead and keep trying to fix things here up in the booth. Let's take another break. Back in a couple of minutes on KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your annual health check today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at F&BO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy, more secure, so you can do more. F&BO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Are you concerned about macular degeneration and the impact it can have on your eyesight? Vision Care Associates is proud to offer new technology that can help diagnose and manage macular degeneration earlier and more effectively than before. With cutting-edge equipment and the expertise of Dr. Fieser, Dr. DeYoung, and Dr. Slowey, we're dedicated to providing you with the best possible care. Call today and see the difference.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose. Sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. At Yankton Rexall, when you feel under the weather, we want to help. But there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with the daily medications you're taking. The Yankton Rexall staff is there to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your
everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Oh, we are back here in Pierre after an extended break between those games. The tech problems we had there, sorry about those, ended up being a bit of a problem, but it looks like we might be all right now. We've got everything kind of figured out. Hopefully things will stay figured out for the remainder of this ball game and this broadcast. As we get into what we're going over now, we'll go over Game 1 and get into Game 2, as Game 2 is already underway. Game 1 ended with Yankton getting that walk-off run in the 7th inning over Pierre. They win 4-3 was the final score. It was an RBI single from Gavin Johnson, hit home 2 at different people, able to get that in and get it done. Yankton was able to get that final score in, and they forced Game 3, which we are just underway in now. Game 3 has just started. We are underway. So as we get rolling here, we're going to get things back up where they should be and finish everything up. Our pregame show, unfortunately, we had to skip, but that was brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown, from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle, and then your post-game show from Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. When we talk about the ball game that we are now facing, it is Yankton versus Pierre, Game 3. This one game, this one contest will decide who goes to the state tournament. It is now winner-take-all, one final game. Out there on the mound for the Yankton Bucks, in the bottom of this first inning, looks like that is Tehl Tanner out there, and as he is going to be pitching this Game 1. There are 2 outs on the board for the Bucks. Yankton led off hitting. They did not get any runs scoring nor hits in that first inning. They ended up having 5 people get to the plate. They had 5 at bats, but they weren't able to get anybody to score. 2 outs on the board. It's Tehl Tanner as he now faces Jet Zabel. Jet Zabel takes strike 2, and it's going to be a 1-2 count for Zabel now with 2 outs on the board. Two outs on the board. And now an outside pitch from Tehl Tanner. 2-2 count with 2 outs on the board. We are in the bottom of the first inning here on KYNT. We return from that extended break. It is 0-0 ball game in this third game. Little grounder over to first base. He's going to try and tag the bag himself. Can't get there in time. Pierre will load up the bases. That was Jet Zabel, who gets on first base. In the bottom of the first, we can give you a little recap of what we saw so far in the bottom of the first. Their leadoff hitter, and Nolan Peterson, was hit by pitch. Tehl Tanner hit his first batter of the day, unfortunately, so he got to first base. Kaiser came in after that, got a single on a bunt. Peterson advanced to second, so they had runners on first and second. After that, there was a pop out as Stally popped out into foul territory. The third baseman, with Sean, was able to bring that one in. Oh, excuse me, Sam Goki is going to be playing third base here for the Bucks, as we have out number 3 that just happened in the bottom of the first. And then an infield fly. Shortstop Lucas Kampshoff got the second out, and then the third out just happened. Hunsley gets out by this Buck defense. So that will do for the first inning of play. We're finally getting our issues more or less figured out. Don't know if we're going to have it completely good for the rest of this contest, but we're going to do our best to bring you some Bucks baseball. Been on the phone with our sports director and Bryce Ladwig. We're figuring things out, getting things rolling. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here on KYNT of 30 seconds. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll come back for the second inning after this.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back, the long-standing rivalry, or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great. We're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
All right, we're back here at Hyde Stadium in Pierre, South Dakota, as the Governors are facing the Yankton Bucks. Yankton back in the road column for this Game 2 facing Pierre. First pitch, swing. Just got a piece of that one, did Sam Goki. For a foul ball, he'll have an 0-1 count to start this one off. Out there on the mound for Pierre, starting this Game 1. Looks like that is Cooper Terwillinger, I believe, who was supposed to be out there. Terwillinger throws the 1-1 pitch. Gets by the catcher. Make it a 2-1 count. Two-1 count here. The 2-1 pitch. Low, make it a 3-1. And another strike thrown here. Full count pitch incoming for Sam Goki. Swing and miss, strike 3. One out on the board for Pierre, starting off this second inning in a 0-0 contest. Next batter up, drills one out into center field. Center fielder will let it fall, and that'll be a base hit for the Yankton Bucks. A double hit from Evan Sirk. All right, looks like we're kind of getting things figured out, so we'll return to our regular setup here. Evan Sirk is on second base. Next batter up. Pitch inside for Gavin Johnson. Looks like that is. Gavin Johnson batting for the Bucks. Big strike here, so 1-1 count. Batting 8th in the lineup is Gavin Johnson in this game 3. One count with 1 out. High fly ball. The first baseman backtracking. It's the second baseman who can't bring it into the glove, and another man safe off a missed catch from Pierre. Evan Sirk got to second after a missed catch out in the outfield. And now Gavin Johnson will take first after the second baseman lets it fall out of the glove. Johnson, who is the catcher, will have a courtesy runner come in for him. That's Beck Reichen. Foul ball on the next pitch here. This is for the Bucks out there, Austin Goebel. Austin Goebel bats .297 on the season, 11 hits and 5 RBIs. He's got an 0-1 count. Foul ball again, make it an 0-2. Goebel, left-handed hitter, has runners on first and second with only 1 out on the board. .02 count with 1 out. Off the bat, goes straight into the arms of the shortstop. Throw to second, throw to first. Going to be an error that will advance a runner to score after a missed double play. Pierre had a chance of turning 2 and finishing off the inning. Instead, Yankton will score on an error. The second baseman threw over to first, and his throw goes wild. Yankton gets on the board. Yankton 1-0 will lead over Pierre in this deciding Game 3. Pitcher steps off. Now facing Tate Bestie. Bestie, the leadoff hitter for the Bucks in this third and final game of this series. Led off all 3 games. We are back at the top of the batting order, and another pitch gets by the catcher. And a runner will advance. Goebel will take second. So Austin Goebel stands off second base now in scoring position. Yankton leads this ball game 1-0. Pitcher steps off again, keeping an eye on Goebel. Out there once again is Cooper Terwillinger. Guy has a .38 or .39 ERA in 18 innings pitched this season. 18 innings pitched. He has 3 starts and 4 games played. He has 2 wins, 2 runs allowed, only 1 of those earned. That last one also was unearned. It was on an error. 20 walks to 21 strikeouts and a .39 ERA for Terwillinger. This one will be a high shot. The first baseman in foul territory will get it into the glove. Pierre once again struggling to catch. It hit the glove, popped out, and he was able to bring it in on second effort for out number 3. But the out was made. That will do it for the top of the second. 1 run on the board for Yankton. 1-0, they lead it back in 60 seconds on KYNT for the bottom of the second.
Women, have you had your annual exam? With May as Women's Health Month, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs remind you to prioritize your health so you can continue focusing on the health of your family. No matter the stage of your journey, pre-pregnancy, pregnancy, motherhood, or menopause, Yankton Medical Clinic OBGYNs are the women's health experts. Call to schedule your your annual health check today or visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to schedule online. So much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit-free approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
All right, well, we're back here for the bottom of the second inning. Pierre ready to bat. First pitch from Cale Gary. Foul ball. Cale Gary out there on the mound for the Bucks, and he'll hit his batter. Or, excuse me, batter got hit, and he'll throw over to first. The officials are going to quick talk about this one. So if it hit him on the hand, I think they're debating whether this hit him on the hand or the bat. Because if it hit him on the hand, then it's HBP, and he'll just take first. But if it hit the bat, then it goes to the pitcher, and he goes to first, and they get the out. But I think they're going to say he got hit, and it certainly looked to me like he got hit, so he's just going to take first. Yeah, HBP in the books. And we're good there. All right, so an 0-1 count here is what we just had when we had that HBP. That's going to go in the books. And that is Spencer Easeland, who takes first base. And now we have Matthew Brewer up to bat. Oh, 1 count here after the foul ball. Runner's going to go. Throw it out to right field, and that'll get by the first baseman for a base hit. Runners are going to be on the corners here for Pierre. Brewer, it's a single. Dawson Getz now coming up to bat. Once again, sorry about the tech issues we are having today, but hopefully we'll be able to get these figured out. Low throw from Cale Gary here. It's a 2-0 count with a 1-0 ball game. Yankton does lead this game 3. Another strike thrown here from Gary. It's a 2-1 count here. Runners on the corners once again for Pierre. They've got a chance to put up a run or two. This one goes off the bat, foul. It's Dawson Getz up batting. Getz is the 9-hole batter, getting his first action here in this game 3. Foul ball. Right into the net. 2-2 count. 1-0 ball game. Yankton leads, but Pierre threatening here. No outs in the inning, and runners on the corners. Yankton has a chance to turn two here. They got one. Don't make the throw on second. They get one at second. Now runners will remain on the corners after a little grounder to the shortstop from Dawson Getz. That'll get Matthew Brewer out at second. Getz will stay on first. And they've got a man on third. We return to the top of the batting order here for Pierre now. Nolan Peterson back up. Cade Kaiser on deck. Strike thrown from Cale Gary. A 1-1 count with one out on the board. Shot out to right field. The right fielder will bring it into the glove and now throw for home. The throw is not going to get there in time. They threw to the mound. And another run scores, this one for Pierre. Pierre ties up the ball game at one apiece here at the bottom of the second. That's Eastland who comes home on the hit from Peterson. Peterson flew out to right, but it's a sacrifice RBI. He got it out far enough that allowed Eastland to come home on the sac fly. Bring up Kaiser now. Kaiser takes his first pitch on the outside from Cale Gary. Dawson Getz stands on first base. One-0 count. Swing and miss. Strike one here for Cade Kaiser. Two count with two outs. Another foul ball for Kaiser. Cade Kaiser for Pierre, batting .273, batting average on the season, a .448 on base percentage. Coming into this weekend. Full count now after a foul, after a ball. 3-2 count with two outs. Full count pitch incoming now from Cale Gary. 1-1 ball game. Both teams get one in the second, and a punch-out will end the inning. Strikeout for Cale Gary. One apiece is the score. We'll be back for the third inning in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Small businesses are neighbors serving neighbors. Passionate people who give our community character and personality. It's why at FNBO, we're passionate about helping you meet every moment at every stage of your business with guidance and solutions to help you take your business where you want it to go. Online and mobile banking, payments, lending, transfers and deposits, all made easy and more secure so you can do more. FNBO, big believers in small business. Member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and purpose. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
All right, here in the third inning, it's Yankton going to lead off the inning. It's Lucas Kampschoff with the honor. Lucas Kampschoff ready to take his first pitch of this third inning. Kampschoff was walked in his first at-bat today. That was in the first inning. Was eventually left on base. And now he's going to get a little hit out to left field. Goes over the head of the third baseman, and Kampschoff stands on first. A leadoff single to start the third for the Yankton Bucks. Kampschoff, a Yankton senior, is already signed on to play college at the next level. Staying home in Yankton at Mount Marty University. Swing and miss, strike one here. As we start the at-bat for Matthew Sheldon. Bats .426 on the year. Sheldon, a junior, got a bright future ahead of him. Foul ball off his bat. Terwilliger on the mound for Pierre. 0-2 count. Runs at one apiece for Yankton and Pierre. Shot over the head of second base, out into center field. Matthew Sheldon hits a single himself as well. So Kampschoff and Sheldon now stand on first and second as we bring up Owen with Sean. Owen with Sean come up to bat now in this game 3. Owen with Sean bats .340 on the year. 17 hits and 13 RBIs coming into this weekend. We're now in game 3, the deciding game 3. The winner of this contest advances to the state tournament. Check swing ball for Wishon. 1-0 count. High and inside. Wishon had to duck that one. 2-0 count. Little shot right to the shortstop. He tags second, throws over to first. A double play for Pierre. Wishon grounds into a double play, and him and Sheldon are out. Kampschoff will still be on base. He's on third, still in scoring position as Easton Fieser comes up to bat now. Fieser, with a base hit, can still give Yankton the lead, but Pierre now has 2 outs on the board and can end the inning. One-0 count with 2 outs. Pitch for Fieser. Swing and miss. Strike. Fieser. He bats .304 on the season. 11 hits, 8 RBIs. Might get another one here. Shot out to right field. It will fall. Yankton takes a 2-1 lead here in game 3. A double. No, they're going to send him. A triple here for Fieser. RBI triple for Easton Fieser, and the Yankton Bucks lead. 2-1 is the score. Yankton on top of Pierre. Lucas Kampshoff scores the run. Now up to bat, it's Sam Goki. Goki pitched the complete game one today, or game two of this series, game one today. Pitched the complete game, all 7 innings. Now batting here in game 3. Game 2 today, Sam Goki scored the winning run. Another pitch goes ball. 3-1 count here. Runner in scoring position in Feeser. The pitch. Walked. Goki will take first base. So runners on the corners now for Yankton. We have 2 outs on the board in the top of the 3rd inning. 1 run has scored. Pierre is 1 out away from finishing this half inning and getting their bats back up. (2-1) is the score. Yankton is on top of Pierre as they now bring back Evan Sirk. Evan Sirk batting .308 on the season. Strike thrown here. It's an 0-1 count for Sirk with 2 outs, runners on the corners. Yankton leads 2-1 over Pierre in game 3. Winner of this single game. Nothing else matters coming into this one now. It's literally just the winner of this single game goes to the state tournament. All comes down to this one. Foul ball. Goki was going for that too. He tried stealing second. The 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. Home crowd doesn't like the ball call, and it'll be a 1-2 count now. Home crowd wanted strike 3. 2 outs on the board, runners on the corners. Terwillinger throws. Pitch outside. And a stolen base from Sam Goki. Sam Goki took second. Now runners in second and third for the Bucks. Evan Sirk batting. He's got a 2-2 count. The pitch from Terwillinger. High. Make it a full count here. Evan Sirk. The full count pitch. Walked him. That'll load the bases. So Feeser stands on third, Goki on second, Sirk standing on first, as Gavin Johnson comes back up to bat now. Foul ball off the bat for Johnson. Gavin Johnson just hit a foul ball. He's got a .382 batting average. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Pitch is outside. 1-1 count. 2-1 is the score of the ball game. Johnson takes the pitch from Terwilliger. Another ball. Here's the 2-1 from Terwilliger. Shot out to right field. It'll drop. Will not drop. It's caught by the right fielder. And that'll do for the inning. So Yankton gets 1. They take a 2-1 lead. Bases loaded. They leave 3 on. Bottom of the 3rd we go. Back in 60 seconds for Pierre's bats.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Decker's Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Decker's menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauces a month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
The family is getting in the vehicle, going to the Yankton game. Everyone is decked out in Yankton red, but wait, little Josh has on green. Oh no, are we playing Pierre? They better stop at JJ Benji's to right that wrong.
JJ Benji's is stocked with Yankton and Mount Marty fan gear in a variety of sizes and styles.
For Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancer fan gear,
You can count on JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton. They make you look good.
Getting ready for the bottom of the 3rd. Yankton leads this contest 2-1 over Pierre. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT, KYN-TV. Up in Hyde Stadium in Pierre, South Dakota today. Two to 1 once again is your score. Cale Gary on the mound. Pitching for Yankton. He's going to face his first batter of this 3rd inning. It's George Stalley. Stalley had a tough game 1, went 0 for 3. Getting his second at bat of this game 3 now, coming in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Strike call on the first pitch from Gary, 0-1 count. Next one goes fouls. It's an 0-2 here for Stalley. Stalley's 0 for 1 in this game 2, by the way. 0 for 4 on the day. Game 3, I should say. Game 2 today, game 3 of the series. Played game 1 last night. 1-2 count. Strike 3 called. Charlie Simpson now coming into bat. Batting 4th in the lineup is Simpson. After the strikeout. First pitch goes back to the second baseman, and he will bring that in. First baseman, bring it in for the out. It's Easton Feeser who caught that one for the out. So 2 outs on the board for the Bucks in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jet Zabel now up to bat. First pitch for him. Ball 1. 1-0 count here with 2 outs. 2-0 with 2 down. Nobody on base. Zabel receiving pitches. Takes strike one and the next one from Gary. The Yankton defense has been very good today. At one point, they got 14 batters out in a row, spanning 4 innings. Another strike throw. It's a 2-2 count here for Zabel. The 2-2 with 2 down. Yankton started running the dugout. A couple players were already on their way out. They thought that was strike 3, but instead ball 3 called. And now we got a full count pitch from Gary. Foul ball. Zabel hits a foul. And the full count will continue. Full count, nobody on base, 2 down in the inning. Swing and miss, strike 3, punch out. We go to the 4th. My name is Tehl Tanner. You are listening to KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Let's go ahead and thank a few of our sponsors here from this game, too. Some of the things we didn't get to talk about in between the games, as we were having some issues. We'll thank a few of these guys, like Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Also got to thank Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. As well as Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Also got to thank H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. We're getting ready now for the 4th inning of play. We're keeping this one right here. It is Austin Goebel who's going to be leading off for the Bucks here in just a moment. Terwilliger still on the mound for Pierre as we go to the bottom, or the top of the inning. We go to the 4th now. Cooper Terwilliger, once again, a good pitcher. He has a .39 ERA. Under a half ERA, .39. In 18 innings pitched, he's allowed only 1 earned run, had 2 total runs. So once again, we are just now beginning our 4th inning. The 3rd inning just ended. Yankton had 3 batters faced. They got them all out. It was a 2-1 score. So we have a 2-1 score as we start this 4th inning of play. Yankton over Pierre. 1-0 is the count here for Austin Goebel. And I'll take a strike here. 1-1 count. Austin Goebel, that's .297 on the season. Two-one count. Foul ball. Two-two count. 2-1 is the score. Goebel leading off the inning. Left-handed batter. Lets the breaking ball go for ball 3, and we got a full count. Goebel's walked. Goebel will take first base, and Yankton has their leadoff man on first base. Tate Bestie coming up to bat now. We return to the top of the batting order. first pitch, low and outside. It's a 1-0 count now for Bestie. Goebel getting signals from the dugout from Coach Drew Lawrence, who stands off the third base line. The 1-0 pitch. Hits the batter. Bestie took that off the left arm, and he's going to take first base. So another hit by pitch. We didn't see a single one last night or in Game 2, the game earlier today, but we've now seen 3 in this Game 3. Two to one, once again, is the score. Yankton on top and now threatening to add more. They have runners in scoring position after the walk, and Kampshoff is going to put a base hit on the board. That'll load the bases. Throw over to third, not in time. Yankton loads the bases off a single from Lucas Kampshoff. We're going to have a mound visit here from the head coach of Pierre. We're in the top of the 4th inning of play. Doesn't look like we're going to have a pitching change. Just want to discuss strategy here. This brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Currently standing in the Fairfield Inn and Suites broadcast booth. They got hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location. Can all be found at Fairfield Inn and Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue, or by calling 605-653-2250. Matthew Sheldon now up to bat with the bases loaded for the Yankton Bucks. No outs on the board, bases loaded. 2-1. Yankton leads this ball game. Yankton is in very good position right now to blow this game wide open here in the 4th. Ball one thrown here by Terwillinger. Pitch gets by the catcher, and a run's going to score. They send another. 2 runs are going to score for Yankton. They slide in. They get him. 2-run score for the Yankton Bucks. Goebel and Bestie both get home in time off a wild pitch. 4-1. Yankton leads this ball game. Lucas Kampshoff still leads off a third. A base hit would make this a 5-1 ball game. Matthew Sheldon still batting. He just took ball 2. That's what that one was. High infield fly. It's the pitcher itself. Nope, the shortstop who's going to bring it in for out number 1. As Sheldon flies out. F6. So Sheldon is out. We bring up Owen Wishon now. Wishon batting with Kampshoff leading off of third. Wishon takes strike 1 on the first pitch. He's got an 0-1 count now with 1 out in the inning. Wishon. Strike 2 on the next pitch as well. So an 0-2 count now for Owen Wishon with Lucas Kampshoff leading off third. 1 out on the board for the Yankton Bucks. Ball thrown this time from Terwillinger. 1-2 count with 1 out. Another low pitch. The home crowd thought that was number 3, but instead it's ball 2. So we got a 2-2 count with 1 out, 4-1 score. Yankton on top of Pierre in game 3. The 2-2 pitch. Out to right field. This one is driven, and it will be caught out in right field. Kampshoff is held at third. So Pierre saves a run off that catch and throw out in right field by Jet Zabel. That'll bring up Easton Fieser now, the lefty batter. Fieser going to try and bring in Kampshoff here. 2 outs on the board, a base hit. We'll make it a 5-1 ball game, and that could do it right there. Kampshoff is brought home on an RBI single from Easton Fieser. Yankton with a heavy 4th inning. They get 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, and now 3 in the 4th. They lead this game 5-1 over Pierre. Fieser leading off of first, and now we've got another base hit. Fieser is going to take second as Sam Goki comes in and hits one over the shortstop out into center, and he'll take first. Yankton once again has a man in scoring position as we bring up Evan Sirk. Evan Sirk, with runners on first and second, begins this at-bat with 2 outs on the board. Terwilliger on the mound for the Pierre Governors. First pitch outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Foul ball. One count here with 2 outs for Sirk. Evan Sirk drills this one off the pitcher, off his glove, out towards center, and another run's going to score. Yankton going to have runners on the corners as another run is brought in. Evan Sirk with the RBI single, and Easton Fieser is brought home. Sam Goki is on third. Gavin Johnson now comes up to bat. So Goki on third, Sirk on first, Johnson up to bat. Runners on the corners, 6-1 ball game with 2 outs on the board. Yankton now has scored 4 runs in this inning. They do have a runner on third base right now as well. Sam Goki leading off of third. Yankton trying to get him home. Runner's going to go here. Stolen second base by the Yankton Bucks. Evan Sirk takes second. One count here for Gavin Johnson with 2 outs on the board. This is the 8th batter in the lineup. The pitch for Johnson. Hits him. That'll load the bases. I think we're going to have another mound visit here from Pierre and possibly a pitching change. Terwilliger certainly struggling in this inning. 4 runs have scored for the Bucks, and now the bases are loaded. And yep, Terwilliger's day is done. We're going to go ahead and take a break here on KYNT as we bring a new pitcher out. This is actually in the 3 games that we've played here in this Super Regional. This is the first mid-inning pitching change we've had. We have not seen a pitching change in the middle of an inning yet in these 3 games. They've always been in between innings. So it's kind of interesting that we haven't seen that until now. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a break while a new pitcher warms up back here in 30 seconds on KYNT. All right, so back here on KYNT, and it looks like Weston Northrup is the man out there. For Pierre, we'll go through his stats. Weston Northrup has pitched 8.1 innings this season. Northrup has thrown in 3 games. This will be his 4th appearance of the year. He has 1 start under his belt, 1 loss on the resume. He has allowed 11 runs, 8 of those earned in 8.1 innings, 6 walks to 6 strikeouts, and a .672 ERA. Bases are loaded for Yankton. There's 2 outs on the board. Austin Goebel, the 9-hole batter, up to bat. So we've got a quick little mound visit from the catcher for Pierre. And we return to action. Austin Goebel with a base hit will extend the lead for Yankton. They've already leading 6-1, but no lead is certainly safe in the 4th inning. This is only the 4th inning of play. We're live on KYNT. First pitch for Goebel. He's going to swing, and it's going to be a high fly ball. Nobody gets to it. It's in foul territory. Goebel now with an 0-1 count. Sam Goki on third, Evan Sirk on second, Gavin Johnson on first. Those are your runners on base. As once again, Austin Goebel taking pitches at the plate. And he's going to drill one right into the glove of the second baseman. Second baseman caught it on the line drive, and that will do for a great 4th inning for the Bucks. They get 4 runs to score. They lead this contest 6-1. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450. Back in 60 seconds, and you're home for Yankton Athletics.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here I think is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com. FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues. A well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests. Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUGS. That's 1-800-KILL-CUGS.
Grayson Hunsley going to be leading off this bottom of the 4th inning. Pierre all of a sudden has some work to do to catch back up to the Yankton Bucks. First pitch, strike delivered from Cale Gary. Working on Grayson Hunsley. Hunsley with an 0-1 count. Now hits one up over the head of the second baseman and out and towards center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Hunsley, leadoff hitter, is on first. Spencer Easlin comes up to bat now. 6-1 is the score of the ball game. Low pitch will advance a runner over to second. Spencer Easlin. It's an 0-1 count. He swung at it, though, so the wild pitch will advance a runner, but is an 0-1 count. Now a pitch inside for Easlin. He's got a 1-1 count. Working on Cale Gary. Cale Gary out pitching for the Bucks. Runner on second. No outs so far in the inning. This is the second batter up of the bottom of the fourth. Swing and miss, strike 2 from Easlin. Foul ball. Foul ball will keep Easlin alive with a 1-2 count here. 6-1 once again is the score. Yankton leads over Pierre right at the moment. The runner on second for the Governors. Cale Gary pitching for the Bucks. He'll fire the 1-2. It's going to go up over his head and into the outfield. That's going to drop for a base hit, and there will be runners on the corners for Pierre. So Easlin put one out into right center. And it's a 6-1 ball game still, but runners are on the corners with no outs for Pierre. We bring back Matthew Brewer. Brewer takes his first pitch and hits it right into the glove of the shortstop, who cannot come up with it. Throw over to first base. Not in time. It's an error for the Bucks, and another run scores. The shortstop, Lucas Kampshoff, just couldn't quite glove that one. And another run comes in for Pierre. Make it a 6-2 ball game with runners on the corners. And here comes the head coach of the Bucks, Drew Lawrence. Gonna try and calm down his infield. After a great batting performance in the top of the inning, you don't want to start giving up runs now. You had a 5-run advantage. Now you gave up a run. Coach Lawrence going to try and calm his team down. We will be speaking with Coach Lawrence post-game of this one, by the way. We'll speak with Coach Lawrence directly after this game, win or lose. Talk about what's up next for Yankton. Once again, this is an elimination game for both teams. Matchup between the 6 and 11 seed. Yankton the 11, Pierre hosting as the 6. Winner of this single game will go to the state tournament. At this point, postseason play records don't matter. Previous games don't matter. Even this other game today doesn't matter. This final game right here will determine who goes to the state tournament. Off the bat, right into the glove of the first baseman. Throw over to second. Safe at second. Yankton can't turn 2. But they do get one at first. So a grounder to the first baseman. Brewer is out. Getz is out. And now Nolan Peterson comes up to bat. Peterson is the leadoff hitter for Pierre. Getz, after grounding out to the first baseman, there's one out on the board. 6-2 is the score. Yankton on top of Pierre. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Gary throws. Foul ball again. There is action in the bullpen for the Bucks. I'd like to see Cale Gary finish off this inning. The 0-2. called ball. 1-2 count. So after a strike one looking, a foul ball, and then a ball throw, we get a foul ball again. Going back towards the press box. That one bounced into the stands. A dangerous ball. The 1-2 pitch. That one's going out into the outfield. The center fielder, Goebbels, tracking it, brings it in. That's out number 2. Throw to the plate. Off target, another run scores, and the sac fly for Pierre. 6-3 now. The score becomes Pierre trailing by only 3 runs, 2 outs on the board. Kaiser now comes up to bat. Brewer still stands on second. Swing and miss. Strike one for Kaiser. To start off his at bat, Cale Gary, first pitch strike there. 0-1 count with 2 outs. 6-3 is the score. Yankton does lead. The pitch. Foul ball. 0-2 hole. Kaiser is now in. Little grounder goes right past short and out towards center. They're going to send the runner. Throw to home. A play at the plate. Safe at home. Pierre gets another one and then another error. They'll throw over the head of the third baseman, but the left fielder is there to save it. Pierre gets another run to score. 6-4. Pierre gets 3 runs of their own in the bottom of this 4th inning. Lead is only 2, 6-4. George Stalley now comes up to bat with a runner on third for Pierre. Yankton tried to throw home, couldn't quite get him. The throw was a little off target. Runner was safe, then they threw to third over the head of the third baseman. Runner remained. 6-4 score. 0-1 count for the next man up in Stalley. Kaiser leads off a third. Foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Foul ball, or excuse me, ball. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Gary, a strike throw away from finishing this inning. Off the bat, a little hopper over to Kampshoff at short. Throw to first. Close play, but they got him. Out number 3, 6-4 is your score. Pierce still trails. Yankton has that 2-run advantage as we go to the 5th. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg carts? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed carting systems, Sherco offers a manual and electric cart system for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also sky dump, end dump, belly dump, roll-off, flatbed, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town, and get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Fifth inning on KYNT, KYNTV. 6-4 is the score of this contest. Yankton leads over Pierre as we start this fifth. This is a 7-inning contest. Winner of this game goes to the state tournament. They will reseed. A couple other teams have already punched their way in. Either Yankton or Pierre will be joining them. Six-4 score. Yankton on top up here. As we go to the top of the batting order, it's going to be Tate Bestie to lead off this inning. Tate Bestie coming into this postseason ended up having a .367 batting average, .484 on base percentage, 18 hits, 9 RBIs. .6-4 once again your score. Yankton trying to extend that now. First pitch ball brought in by the new pitcher for Pierre in Weston Northrup. He came in and got that final out of the fourth inning. Now pitching in the fifth. Line drive straight to the third baseman. Throw over to first. Bestie is out. G5, one down, 6-4 your score. Lucas Kampshoff now batting again. Second in the lineup. Bestie was their leadoff hitter, by the way. Kampshoff. Ball one on the first pitch. Missed on the breaking ball. Did the pitcher. Kampshoff. Next pitch. Outside for ball two. Lucas Kampshoff. Got on base last time. He's 2 for 2. In this game, was hit home eventually, scored a run, had an RBI. Strike in the next pitch, 2-1 count with 1 out. 6-4. Here's your score. The 2-1 pitch. Inside, strike 2. Just caught that inside corner. Here's the 2-2 pitch for Kampshoff. Low. Make it a full count. The full count pitch. Coming in. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's 2 down for Pierre in the inning. Matthew Sheldon now coming up to bat. Sheldon with 2 outs, nobody on base. High fly ball, the shortstop ends the inning. 1, 2, 3, go the Bucks. In the top of the batting order, their first, second, third batters up. So we go now to the bottom of the fifth. Yankton still leading, 6-4 is the score of the contest. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Gardening and spring cleaning can give your body a workout, but with the bending, reaching, twisting, and pulling, your body may not be ready. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Center. To make spring cleaning and gardening less painful, it's important to prepare your body for these activities. Our team of doctors and staff focus not only on pain relief, but also address the underlying causes, such as muscular imbalances, proper techniques, and lack of conditioning. Visit firstchiropracticcenter.com, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
All right, Simpson coming up to bat. This is Charlie Simpson, the DH. 6-4 score, and there's a new pitcher on the mound for the Bucks. Looks like Mark Cottle's out there for Yankton. Mark Cottle will go over his pitching stats. He's thrown 23 innings so far this year, has 5 starts and 5 games played. This will be his first appearance as a reliever, actually. He has 3 wins and 1 loss in those 5 starts, 21 runs allowed, 11 of those earned. First pitch strike thrown there. 9 walks to 19 strikeouts and a 3.35 ERA. Swing and miss, strike 2 on the next pitch for Charlie Simpson. 1-2 is the count here. Cottle. Fires, and now it's a shot out to center field. Goebel, nope. Yep, it's Goebel. Goebel brings it out in center, right center field. For 1 out. Jet Zabel now comes up to bat. (6-4) score with 1 out. On the board, we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Showing bunt there was Zabel. Took off running, didn't make contact. So strike 1. Swings at this one, foul ball. Ball thrown here from Cottle. 1-2 count with 1 out. Mark Cottle throws the 1-2 pitch. Outside. Two count. Here's the pitch from Cottle. Outside. Make it a full count here for Mark. He's got a 1 out on the board. Full count pitch incoming. Working on Jet Zabel. Walked him. One out on the board, 1 man on base. As Grayson Hunsley comes up to bat. Hunsley takes his first pitch, high, ball 1. Next pitch from Cottle, strike 1 thrown. 1-1 count with 1 out. 6-4 score. Swing and miss, strike, throw over to second base. Can't get him. Stolen base for Pierre. And strike 2 delivered. But there is now a man in scoring position for the Governors. Grayson Hunsley has a 1-2 count with a runner off second now. Cottle throws. Foul ball. Mark Cottle, 1-2 pitch incoming. Out towards center field. This one is driven. Nope, right field is driven, and it's going to drop. That'll drop for a base hit, and runners will be on the corners for Pierre. It was Evan Sirk out in right field who just couldn't quite get there in time. It was great placement on that ball right between the second baseman and the right fielder, in a perfect spot between them where they just couldn't, neither of them could get there in time. Cottle throws over to first base, not in time for the tag. Runners on first and third for Pierre. Be Spencer Easland up batting. Easland is 1 for 1 at the plate. Now he has runners on the corners. Base hit would make this a one-run game. Double. The 6-4 score of this ball game. Yankton leads. For another pitch from Cottle. Goes ball, 2-1 count. Working on Easland. Spencer Easland, 2-1 count. Foul ball. Make it a 2-2 now. With one out on the board, runners on the corners. The bottom of the 5th inning. The pitch. Out towards center field. This one's driven. Goebel trying to get underneath it. Will not make the catch. Pierre's going to tie up the ball game off that one. RBI double from Spencer Easland. And he'll stand on third. Tie game at 6. Matthew Brewer now coming in to bat with an energized crowd. That was probably the loudest crowd pop of the last couple days. Brewer swing and miss on the first one. Might have got a piece of that one for a foul. Either way, it's strike one. He's got a runner on third. It's the only man out there is Easland. Brewer hits this one up high in foul territory. The first baseman, third baseman, got underneath it, caught the foul ball. Easton Feeser, first baseman, caught that one. Two outs on the board, 6-6 is the score. First pitch strike delivered by Cottle for the next at-bat. Dawson gets. With 2 outs on the board, Yankton can save a tie game if they get this next out. However, a base hit would give Pierre a 1-run advantage. Game is tied 6-6. Runner on third. We're in the 9-hole batter here with Getz. Pitch for Getz, and he's going to hit this one into foul territory. Nobody's going to get that one. One-two count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Another one low from Cottle. A 2-2 count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Shot out towards left field. This one up high. Goebel, the center fielder, brings it in for out number 3. And we have a tie game at 6 after 5. We go to the 6th inning now on KYNT. 6-6. Back in 60 seconds on your home for Yankton Athletics.
Back in 1982, the most popular TV shows were 60 Minutes, Dallas, and MASH. Also back in 1982, Larry's Heating and Cooling began. This is Miles for Larry's 42nd year. We've got something special for you. For a limited time, get a Lennox high-efficiency furnace and air conditioner fully installed for just $5,842. That's right, $5,842. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion, your only locally owned Lennox dealer.
Are you ready for a hydration revolution? Introducing Ghost Hydration, the ultimate drink to keep you feeling refreshed and revitalized. It's packed with a unique blend of electrolytes and vitamins, giving you the perfect balance to conquer your day. And its variety of mouth-watering flavors will make your taste buds dance with joy. Hitting the gym, going on an adventure, or just need to pick me up? Ghost Hydration has your back. Experience the hydration revolution for yourself. Stay refreshed, stay revitalized, stay ghostly hydrated with Ghost Hydration.
Sixth inning of play here on KYNT. 6-6 is the score of this ball game. Yankton and Pierre battling for the right to go to the state tournament. The winner of these next two innings is going to be going. The loser of these next two innings goes home. My name's Tehl Tanner. You're listening to 102.1 FM AM 1450 as the very first batter of the inning is hit and walked. Owen Wishon is hit by a pitch, and he'll take first base. He was hit on a breaking ball, a light throw. And so Yankton has one on to start the inning. Easton Feeser takes strike one on his first pitch of the at-bat. Yankton needs a couple of runs here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Feeser drills this one out towards center field. This one's going back deep into center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. That's going to be a double from Feeser, and it'll advance with Sean over to third. Yankton has two in scoring position off a great hit. Easton Feeser put that one near the fence. 6-6 score. Tie ball game. A base hit would now give Yankton a lead. As we bring up Sam Goki. Goki batting .293 on the year. He has 12 runs scored and 5 RBIs entering this weekend. That's all regular season stats. Here's the first pitch for him. Outside, ball one. The 1-0 pitch for Goki. Nope, Sam Goki's going to take some time here. Is the count. Pitcher taking his time on this one. Now throws. He's going to drill this one out towards left center field, right between short and third, and a run will score. Yankton takes a one-run advantage in the sixth. It's Owen Wishon hit home by Sam Goki. 7-6 now is the score of this contest in favor of the Yankton Bucks. And a mound visit by the head coach for Pierre, and we're going to have another pitching change. The day is done for Weston Northrup. We're going to take a quick break as a new pitcher comes in. Looks like this is going to be Trevor Rounds coming into pitch. We're going to take a break, come back with his stats, and we'll keep rolling here in the sixth inning. 7-6 is your score. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT. It's 30.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
All right, we return to action here with a new pitcher on the mound in Trevor Rounds for the Pierre Governors. Let's go through his stats today. Rounds, coming into this ball game, coming into this one here, had 8 total innings pitched. He's appeared in 6 games, normal closing pitcher, but he did start once. He does have 1 loss on the resume. He has 31 runs given up, 18 of those earned runs in his 8 innings pitched. 9 walks, 9 strikeouts, and a 15.75 ERA. This is the man trying to save Pierre's season. As we are in the 6th and 7th inning. Trevor Rounds going to try and do what he can to keep the Yankton Bucks from finishing off this ball game. Getting a couple runs to go, but there are no outs and runners on the corners here as Evan Sirk comes up to bat. Yankton has a real chance to get a run here with a base hit with no outs and a man on third. Seven to 6 is the score. Yankton already leads. Here's the pitch. Thrown outside, ball 1. Runners on the corners, pitch for Sirk. Strike 1 thrown. Stolen base for Goki, and the Bucks have 2 in scoring position now. Goki stands on second, Fieser on third, and it's Sirk at the plate. 1-1 count with no outs on the board. Evan Sirk takes the 1-1 pitch. Outside, ball 2. This is Trevor Rounds on the mound. Rounds taking his time. Now readies and fires. Strike throw. 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch. Off the bat, grounder straight to the shortstop. Throw to home plate. They're going to get one of the Bucks at home. Runners will stay on the corners, but they just picked off Easton Fieser. Gavin Johnson now comes into bat. Runners on the corners for the Bucks. Situation like this, I would not be surprised if Evan Sirk tried to steal second. 7-6 is your score. Yankton on top, 1 out on the board. Runners on the corners. Pitch for Johnson. Throw is outside. The 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle on the fastball. Strike 1. 1-1 count with 1 down. The 1-1. Swing and miss. Maybe got a piece of that one. Still strike 2. Gavin Johnson batting .382 on the year. Batting in the 8 hole today. The 9th batter in the lineup on deck. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Runner takes off after a ball throw. And Evan Sirk does, in fact, take second. And did we just have a balk? I think we just had a balk. Samuel Goki comes home A balk advances runners, and Yankton leads 8-6. So we got a 1-2 count as we return to the at-bat for Johnson, but now there's nobody on third. There is somebody on second. Changes things a little bit. Johnson takes the 1-2 pitch high. Had to duck that one. Two-two count here with one out. 8-6 score. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Two count with one out. Runner on second is Cirque. Johnson at the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner got by the catcher. Throw over to first base. They're going to get him at first. Looks like he just dropped it right at his feet. Was able to pick it up and throw it over to first, but they got Johnson. Cirque will advance to third. And Austin Goebel now comes into bat. This is the 9-hole batter. We're in the top of the 6th inning. 8-6 is your score. There's a runner on third here. Goebel now ready to bat. Here's the pitch. Strike one thrown on the first pitch from Trevor Rounds. It's an 8-6 score. 2 runs have come in for Yankton in this inning. Another low pitch. Make it a 1-1 count. Austin Goebel. That's 297. Foul ball. One-two count with 2 outs. 8-6 score. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Another outside pitch. Get a 2-2 here. Pitch from Trevor Rounds. Full count now. Here's the full count pitch. Walked his batter. Goebel will take first base with 2 outs. We return to the top of the batting order for the Yankton Bucks. This is Tate Bestie, their leadoff hitter, coming up to hit. He bats .367 on the year. 18 hits, 9 RBIs, and 16 runs scored. Eight to 6 is the score of this ball game. Runners on first and third. Runner's going to take off here, and another run's going to score after a wild pitch, and Cirque gets home. Goebel takes second, and Yankton has a 9-6 advantage in the 6th inning. Runner leading off a second. Now facing Bestie, the leadoff hitter for the Bucks. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. No. Rounds checks the man on second. Now Rounds throws. High pitch. Ball 2. Two-0 count with 2 outs. Strike thrown that time. Just caught the corner of the strike zone. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Runner leading off a second. That's Goebel. And then he hits a batter. So Trevor Rounds hits Bestie. And Tate Bestie will take first base. That'll bring back Lucas Kampshoff. And we're going to have another pitching change. So we're going to take a break while a new pitcher warms up. Trevor Rounds' day is done. Back here in 60 seconds on KYNT with that new pitcher. Back in 60.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021, and AM 1450. Are fine lines and wrinkles making you feel less confident? Imagine a smoother, more radiant you in just one visit. The solution? Botox. Dr. Elwood at Elwood Family Dental Care is trained and experienced in providing cosmetic Botox to reduce fine lines in the facial region. Say goodbye to frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead wrinkles, and rediscover your natural beauty with safe and effective Botox treatment. Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today to schedule a consultation and see if you're a good candidate.
University of South Dakota football and volleyball season tickets are available now. The Coyote football team reached new heights in 2023, totaling 10 wins and hosting 2 home playoff games. South Dakota volleyball continued their tradition of success last season, clinching a share of the regular season Summit League title. Join the party this upcoming season and secure your seats today. For ticket information, visit coyotes.com.
All right, the new pitcher on the mound is Dawson Getz. He comes in to pitch with 2 outs on the board in the 6th inning. 9-6 is the score of this ball game. He's going to be facing Lucas Kampshoff, Yankton's biggest hitter, with runners on first and second. Bestie and Goebel on first and second. Kampshoff at the plate. First batter for Dawson Getz. Getz has pitched 3.2 innings this year. He has thrown 3 in 3 games. He's only thrown 47 pitches on the year. Not gotten a lot of work. He's allowed 2 runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and a 0.0 ERA. Once again, very, very limited work here. First pitch, foul ball from Kampshoff. Kampshoff is 2 for 3 at the plate today. 0-1 is the count with 2 outs. Runners on first and second again. The pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. So Kampshoff now in a bit of a hole. Dawson Getz has a chance to finish off this inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Drilled out towards center field. This one's going back towards the warning track and the fence. This is hitting the fence and coming off of it. 2 runs are going to score. Kampshoff on the double for Yankton. Lucas Kampshoff just blew open this game. It's an 11-6 ball game now. Yankton leads by 5 here in the 6th. Kampshoff stands on second. It's Matthew Sheldon now comes up to bat. Sheldon, who had a great day yesterday, a little struggled today, but he's had a couple of very good hits in this game too. Now up to bat with Kampshoff leading off as second. This is an 11-6 ball game here in the 6th. First pitch ball here from Getz. That was on an 0-2 pitch, by the way. Kampshoff hit that one off the fence. Here's the 1-0. Low pitch. 2-0 count with 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch. Runner's going to go. Kampshoff going to try and steal third, and an error is going to bring him home. Error will bring him home. They throw it over the head of the third baseman, and Kampshoff takes home. Yankton now doubles up here on the scoring column, 12-6. So Yankton has done exactly what they needed to do today. They saved their star pitchers in Game 1 and almost take Game 1. They were very close. Game 2, they come in today, and they have Sam Goki throw a complete 7-inning game, which then allowed for them to kind of save their pitchers for this game. Cale Gary and Mark Cottle, 2 more starting pitchers. Got to get a lot of work in. We got Cale Gary, who threw the beginning of this game, through the first couple innings. Mark Cottle came in and threw the 5th, and he'll throw the 6th as well, likely the 7th. Yankton ended up having the bullpen today, and now a shot out to right field is going to drop for another base hit. Matthew Sheldon, with nobody on base, takes first. That'll bring back Owen with Sean now. Good placement on that one. It dropped right between right and first. Sheldon on first base now. Owen with Sean at the plate. 12-6 is your score. Another base hit. This one's going to go into the glove of the shortstop. Throw over to first. It is not on target. Sheldon's going to take third, and he's going to round third and maybe go home. Nope, they hold him. They hold him. The first baseman went out there and got the ball in time. It might actually have went completely out of play. I'm not sure. They might have just held him up for that reason. But either way, pitch was off target going to first, and with Sean now stands on second. Sheldon stands on third, and Yankton has 2 more guys in scoring position. They've put 6 runs up in this 6th inning. 12-6 is your score. First pitch ball here, now working on Easton Feeser. 6 runs is the advantage for the Yankton Bucks. Strike delivered now from Getz. 1-1 count for Easton Feeser. We just went back through the top of the batting order for the Bucks. This is the 5th batter in the lineup. In Feeser. With runners on second and third, there are 2 outs. Most of the scoring in this inning has come with 2 outs on the board. The 2-1 outside. In fact, Yankton had their 8th run of the ball game come as the second out hit. Now a walk will load the bases. The last 4 runs have all come in with 2 outs on the board. If you count the 8th, where the second run was hit on that exact play, or the second out was hit on that exact play, 5 runs have scored with 2 outs of their 6th in this inning. 12-6 is your score. Yankton's really gotten the bats moving here. Runners on first, second, and third. Bases loaded. Pitch inside for Sam Goki. Goki bats .293. Came into today with 5 RBIs and 12 runs scored. Are into the weekend with that. The 1-0 pitch. Strike 1 thrown. The 1-1. Or 1-1 count now with 2 outs. 1-1. Another base hit and another run scored for the Yankton Bucks. They're going to send the man on second all the way to the plate. 2 more runs come in. Sheldon and Wishon come home on an RBI single from Sam Goki. 14-6 now is the score of this contest. And after that one, a couple of home fans got up and are heading for the exits. Two outs on the board still, as the last 6 runs have all come in with 2 outs on the board. 8 runs have scored in this 6th inning. 14-6 is your score. The 2-1 pitch. Strike thrown. 2 outs. Excuse me, that should make it a 1-1 now. 2 outs on the board. 14-6 is your score. Yankton leads over Pierre. Swing and miss. Strike 2 here from Evan Sirk. Sirk with a 1-2 pitch. Ball 2 thrown. Two to 2 is the score with 2 outs. Runners on first and second for Yankton. Sirk taking pitches. Here's the 2-2 from Getz. And a wild pitch will advance runners. And Sirk will take first. So that'll load the bases, and now Yankton has 2 runners in scoring position, and that makes things interesting as Gavin Johnson now comes up to bat, because the run rule in postseason is 10 after 5, and I believe that is still in effect in the 6th inning. I believe if Yankton is able to get both runners at second and third home, we'll go to the bottom of this inning with Yankton having a chance to finish things. Mark Cottle will be on the mound for the Bucks. If they do get 2 more runs in, I believe they will be 3 outs away from victory. I'll have to check on that one. But if they are able to make this a 10-run ball game, I believe they can finish it in the 6th without ever even having to go to the 7th. Bases loaded. First pitch for Johnson is low. But they got to still get 2 more runs for that even to be a thought. So 2 more runs have to score for Yankton for that to happen. Another low pitch. Ball 2. (2-0) with 2 down. And he's going to hit a batter, and that'll lead to another run score. So now it is a 9-run advantage for Yankton. Easton Feeser comes home after Gavin Johnson is hit by a pitch. And I believe we're going to have another pitching change here. Looks like Getz Day is done. Beck Reichen will come into courtesy run for the catcher Johnson, and we're going to have a new pitcher in for Pierre, who's going to try and finish this one. The majority of these runs in this inning, I believe 8 of the 9 have come with 2 outs on the board. Pierre just can't get out of the inning. We're going to take one final break, come back in 30 seconds. We'll come back, see if Pierre can finish the inning. Back after this in 30.
Hey Yankton, graduation is approaching. Have you thought about what you want to do with your future? Maybe some PLC, automation, engineering, maintenance manufacturing. Let Hedro help you build your future, as we are proud partners of Build Dakota. Check with your schools today to find out how to be a part of our future, or contact Evie at 605-668-2344. That's 605-668-2344.
So with 2 outs on the board, we go to the 9-hole batter now for the Bucks. We could return to the top of the batting order after Goebel bats if he's able to get on base. This is a 9-run contest. 15-6 is the score. Yankton needs one more run to make the 10-run rule go into effect, and then I believe they would be 3 outs away from victory in the bottom of the 6th. We might not have to play a 7th inning at all if Yankton is able to get one more run to score. But new pitcher on the mound in Will Danberg stands between the Bucks and that. He has pitched 10 innings this season. 4 games he's played. He started twice. He has a win and a loss on the resume. 13 runs scored off of him. 10 of those earned. He has 7 walks to 15 strikeouts and a 7.0 ERA. Danberg is the new man on the mound. Austin Goebel is who he'll face, who bats .297 on the year, has 11 hits and 5 RBIs coming into the weekend. 2 outs on the board, bases loaded. A base hit would make that 10-run rule come into effect. A low pitch inside would do it. Also, a HBP or a walk would do it as well. 1-0 is the count with 2 outs. Strike one thrown now. It's a 1-1 count for Goebel. One with 2 outs. Another low inside pitch. Make it a 2-1 count with 2 outs. Pitch from Danberg. Strike 2 delivered. Now a 2-2 count for Austin Goebel. Danberg trying to finish off this inning where Yankton has scored 9 runs. Another low pitch will make it a full count. A walk would give Yankton a 10-run advantage. A strike would end the inning and give the Pierre bats a little bit of time to work with. The full count pitch. Walked him. Yankton leads by 10 here, 16-6. Goebel takes first base. We return to the top of the batting order once again. We're on our 3rd trip through. Tate Bestie batting again in this inning. First pitch strike delivered from Danberg. Yankton Bucks have done just about all of this with 2 outs on the board once again. Swing and miss from Bestie. He's got an 0-2 count now, kind of in a hole here. We've gone through the order full twice. We're almost gone through it 3 times. The 0-2. Little hit over to the third baseman, throw over to first to end the inning. And they will. Pierre gets out of the inning, but not before 10 runs score for the Yankton Bucks in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th now in a 16-6 contest. Yankton leading. Back here in 60 seconds. 60 seconds we'll take. Back in 60 on KYT.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
¿Está buscando una casa para comprar? Me llamo Deb Staff de Vision Real Estate y puedo ayudarle a encontrar la casa perfecta. Si
Sé que la barrera del idioma puede ser difícil, pero puedo facilitar el proceso. Escoja a un agente que te habla español. Envíeme un mensaje de texto 605-661-9398.
All right, here we go. I checked and made sure, and yes, Yankton is now 3 outs away from victory. If Pierre gets 1 run, they will extend this ball game and will play a 7 inning. It has to be a 10-run advantage after 6 in order for this game to end. But if Yankton gets 3 outs before Pierre can get 1 run, this game will finish. If Pierre gets 1 run in this half inning, we will play a 7th. 16-6 is the score here as we start off the bottom of the 6th. 1-2 count here. Mark Cottle is on the mound for the Yankton Bucks, trying to finish things off for the program. Cottle throws a 1-2 pitch. Strikeout. That's 1. Yankton needs 2 more to finish up this ball game. Nolan Peterson, that was the leadoff hitter for Pierre. We are at the top of the order. Their first batter strikes out. Strikeout looking, and we'll get Cade Kaiser up now. Kaiser, second in the order, facing Mark Cottle. Here's the pitch. Ball on the first throw for Kaiser. Yankton has 1. They need 2 more outs to finish up this ball game. Another low outside pitch makes ball 2. A 2-0 count for Cottle, working on Cade Kaiser. Kaiser's gone 2 for 3 in this ball game. Swing and miss, strike 1 here from Kaiser. Cottle got him on the fastball. The 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Just misses. 3-1 is the count. Foul ball off the bat will make it a full count. Mark Cottle trying to finish things for the Yankton Bucks today. The full count pitch. Strike 3. Cottle gets the first 2 batters in the inning, and Yankton is 1 out away from the state tournament. And it's George Stalley that he's facing. The center fielder who's just been phenomenal these last couple games. Stalley bats 3rd in the lineup, one of their biggest bats. Cottle throws. Strike 1 delivered. Cottle strikes out the first 2 batters of the inning. Yankton, with 1 out, will finish this contest and go to the state tournament. Here's the pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Cottle's 1 strike away from ending this contest in Pierre. The pitch. Foul ball, just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Oh, 2 count will remain with 2 outs on the board for Stalley. Yankton will finish this contest with 1 out. Pierre needs 1 run to extend this game to 7 innings, and they've got 10 runs to make up. The pitch. Breaking ball misses high. Yankton trying to mercy rule Pierre here in the postseason to go to the state tournament. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball missed again. Cottle missed twice now. It's a 2-2 count. The 2-2 pitch from Mark Cottle. Foul ball. We're going to have a full count here. That one went back into the street. excuse me, it'll be a 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Mark Cottle. High infield fly. If this is caught, this will do it. Kampshoff ends it. Yankton's going to the state tournament. The Yankton Bucks are victorious. A day sweep in Pierre, 16-6. Final score of Game 2. Yankton's going back to the state tournament. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. On KYNT, if you've been following along through all of our tech problems today, we've got things to work out, but I think we have a plan for working things out over the next couple weeks, don't you worry. Looking forward to doing more of these games. Yankton moves on to a reseeded state tournament. Those will be announced soon, I'm sure. The final, all the winners are going to be announced today. Yankton going to be one of them. It will be one of the final 8 teams going to the state tournament. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Let's take that final break. We'll come back in a couple minutes, begin our post-game show from Yankton Rexall. We got a couple things to talk about, including a interview with the head coach of the program, in Drew Lawrence. We'll come back with that in a couple of minutes, and you're home for Yankton Athletics.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Get it clean with Buell.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-sized washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Teen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear experts since 1950.
You can help us promote Yankton. I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Be a champion for Yankton. Share with people you meet how great Yankton is. Tell them about our wonderful recreational areas, incredible schools, fun events, and plentiful jobs. All of that, plus being a safe and friendly city, make Yankton a great place to live and thrive. Encourage them to visit the Yankton Thrive website, YanktonSD.com, for all the information they need to make Yankton home.
Hey, why are you in the garage?
This storm is bad. I'm worried about the garage doors.
Come on, what could happen?
A lot. Hail could bend the doors like that, and high winds could bend the doors or even break them like that.
So when that happens, what happens?
You call Upper Midwest Garage Door.
Upper Midwest Garage Door offers reliable storm damage repair for residential and commercial doors. We're an authorized Clopay dealer serving East and South Dakota. Visit us at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run towards first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MCRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MCRCSmithInsurance.com.
Well, Yankton is victorious in Pierre. They get the reverse sweep in the nation's capital to finish off Pierre's season. Yankton goes to the state tournament. My name is Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT, KYN-TV. Let's start our Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Welcome you into the Fairfield Inn & Suites broadcast booth. Hot breakfast, large family rooms, and a great location can be found at Fairfield Inn & Suites in Yankton at 2607 Broadway Avenue or by calling 605-653-2250. Our stats recap for Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Started off with the Yankton pitching staff. It was Cale Gary who threw the first 4 innings, allowed 6 hits and 4 runs, had 3 strikeouts, no walks. Mark Cottle pitched the last 2, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts to finish it. For Pierre, their pitching stats, they ended up throwing 5 different guys today. Terwilliger threw the first 3.2. He had 8 hits and 6 runs given up, 2 strikeouts and 4 walks. Northrup then came in through 1.1 innings. He had 2 hits, 3 runs given up, and a strikeout. Rounds came in through 0.2 innings. He had 2 runs given up, a walk and a strikeout. Getz came in. Did not get the out. This was in the middle of that stretch. He allowed 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts. Danberg came in and got that final out. He also had 1 walk. Those are the pitching stats for both teams. Hitting stats, the runs for the we'll start with Pierre first. Pierre had 7 hits today, 2 from Kaiser, 2 from Hunley, 1 from Easlin, 1 from Brewer, 1 from Zabel. The runs, 6 of them came in. 2 from Hunsley, 2 from Easlin, 1 from Brewer, 1 from Zabel. For the Bucks, we'll go over the hits and runs now. 10 RBIs, 14 hits, and 16 runs were scored by the Yankton Bucks in this contest. 10 RBIs, 3 from Goki, 2 from Fieser, 2 from Kampshoff, 1 from Sirk, 1 from Johnson, 1 from Goebel. The hits came in from Lucas Kampshoff, 3 from Lucas Kampshoff, 2 from Matthew Sheldon, 1 from Owen Wishon, 3 from Easton Fieser, 3 from Sam Goki, 2 from Evan Sirk. The runs, 2 from Tate Bestie, 3 from Lucas Kampshoff, 1 from Matthew Sheldon, 2 from Owen Wishon, 2 from Easton Fieser, 2 from Sam Goki, 2 from Evan Sirk, and 2 from Austin Goebel. Those are your final stats brought to you by Mayor Signs. Go now to our our story of the game from Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Yankton drops Game 1 last night. They come into today and get the day sweep over Pierre to advance to the state tournament. They finally finished their games. That is what we talked about in the pregame today. They needed to learn how to finish. They did exactly that. They learned how to finish and finish very strong. They did. Bucks are going into the state tournament with a lot of momentum, taking down number 6 Pierre. We'll go now to our post-game coach interview. Brought to you today by Rhonda Wesson with State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Coach Lawrence, you come into today down 1 in a 3-game series. You needed to get the day sweep. You got the day sweep. Give me your thoughts on it.
I told you last night we were in a good position. We're in a good position pitching-wise. We got Lucas to play today. So we knew we were able to do it. I didn't think we'd have to have a walk-off in Game 1, but it is what it is. But if you can do that, if you can win Game 2 to force a Game 3, the momentum's in your favor. So we knew we were in a good spot, and we ended up doing what we needed to do.
Coach, I want to go back to that Game 2, which was Game 1 today, but I want to talk to you for a moment because Sam Goki, what a game. Complete game he pitched. 7 innings he threw, did not come out, and there was one stretch in that game where you had 14 batters out in a row. Went from the 2nd inning to the 7th inning, 14 batters straight you got out.
Yeah, he's been doing that all year. He's got an ERA under 1. It's impressive for a sophomore to be able to come out there, with your backs against the wall and be able to do that. And he was what he has been all year for us. He's was able to throw all of his pitches, and it was impressive. And he did a really good job and kept us in the game. And then another young kid gets the game winner in Johnson and Gavin Johnson. And so it's always fun when you can win.
Coach, you ended up in that game 2 then. You ended up getting a lot of pitches from a lot of Pierre's pitchers. They had to go deep into their bullpen. You were able to get an advantage in that 6 to force a run rule. As the runs were starting to go, at what point did you realize this game was yours and you were going back to the state tournament?
I don't know. Probably when we got 6 in the top of the 6. When we got to 6, I thought that, man, I'm going to have to start planning for the state tournament, and that was the first time. But, yeah, like you said, we got to their pitchers, and that's credit to our guys. Like, their approaches to this whole weekend were phenomenal. So it all started Friday with our approaches, too, because we're able to get their starter out of the game, and then their closer comes in, and then he throws too many pitches and then he can't pitch today. So, like, approaches across the board is what won us this weekend. And, that's the beauty of the best out of 3 series. If you can get into somebody's bullpen, then you're able to take advantage of it yourselves instead of someone else taking that advantage. So I'm really happy for the guys. They've worked hard. There was, I told them, there was a point early on in the season where we were really struggling. And I don't know if I could have told you that we'd be going to the state tournament, but it's good. It'll be a good time for everybody.
Coach, you're going back to the state tournament. Give me your thoughts on the tournament itself, when it is, and what you're kind of expecting.
Tournament's Friday, Saturday, single elimination. I assume we'll play Harrisburg, who's the number 1 seed. You know what? We're going in with house money right now. Like I said, I didn't know if we were going to be at this point, and we are now. So we're going to go in and we're going to give them a ball game. We're gonna if we can continue to have good at bats, we're going to be just fine. So I've actually never coached in the high school state tournament. I've coached in the Legion one, but I've never coached in the high school one. So it's going to be fun. I'm excited for it.
And you're going in with momentum, Coach. Congrats on the wins today. Go enjoy it with your team.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That brought to you by Rhonda Westland with State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Yankton wins game 2 and 3, and they go to the state tournament. Let's go ahead and finish up our game today. Our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. We had a walk-off in game 2 to force game 3. I don't know how you can go with anything else. Gavin Johnson gets the walk-off RBI single, brings in 2 runners off second and third. Yankton wins game 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Walk it off in a road stadium. We talked about it in the pregame, how it was a possibility Yankton could do that, walk off in a road stadium, and it came true just about an hour and a half later. They get the walk-off win. Yankton forces game 3, and then game 3, man, they just finish it. 16-6 was the final score. That 6th inning was something extremely special batting for the Yankton Bucks. They've got to be proud of the way that they played today. That's our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Once again, go to our players of the game now. Our defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I don't know how you can go with anybody here besides Sam Goki pitching that game 1. I mean, there were some really good pitching performances. There were some really good defensive performances. The shortstop was good today. The third baseman, the second baseman, the first baseman, the catcher, everybody was good today on the defense for the Bucks. But Sam Goki's game 2 pitching performance through a complete game, allowed only 3 runs, had 5 hits, 1 walk to 2 strikeouts, and had 14 batters out in a row at one point. Spanning from the 2nd to the 7th inning, there were 14 out in a row. There were 4 separate innings where Pierre went 1, 2, 3 in the outs. They did not get a 4th batter up to the plate. You can't go with anybody but Sam Goki for that. That was a special game for that young man. He will be our defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And the offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I can honestly and very happily say it is all 9 of those batters in the lineup in Game 3 in the stretch where they put up 10 runs, 8 or 9 of them, I believe, with 2 outs on the board. It was absolutely every single one of them came in, got hits, and delivered. Yankton wins Game 3. They go to the state tournament. The offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And finally, We'll finish up our Yankton Rexall post-game show, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, with a look ahead to the state tournament next week, Friday, Saturday, single elimination game. As Coach Lawrence said, likely playing at the number 1 seed with house money. This is going to be really fun. Roy Wilcox, State Farm Insurance, brings you that upcoming schedule. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. That's going to do it for our broadcast today. I'm going to go ahead and end this one and get out of here before we have any more tech problems because, man, we dealt with those today. We're going to get things figured out for the future, however, don't you worry. My name is Tehl Tanner. This has been Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton's going to the state tournament.
This has been a presentation of Yankton High School Baseball on KYNT. Yankton High School Baseball team would like to thank their team sponsor of Aztec. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at AztecIndustries.com. This has been Yankton Baseball on KYNT.